Oh, hey, save the plants, eat more meat. Good to see you, big guy. How you doing? It's good to see you, buddy. It's been a while since I've heard from you. Save the plants, eat more meat. It's good to see you, big guy. I love you, dude. I love you a lot. You're very important to me. You're very, very important to me. Save the plants, eat more meat. Out of any other subscriber in here, man, it's all you, dude. It's all you. Like you're my guy. You know what I mean? I love you. Oh, Kalik's here. The Lord of Gaming is here. What's up? Sir Naito Fender. Why do you say the whole name? I don't know, man. Why do you have a fucking problem with it? Mungia fighting today. Kermit's here. Super Ice Gabriel's here. Lagler is here. James Austin is here. Raiden Roberts is here. Bart Thalamus is here. What's up? Oh man, all my favorite people in here today, huh? Oh, Jim Miller's here. Does California blow? No, I didn't think so. Didn't expect you would go live for a fight night. Lagler, I woke up in the fucking middle of the night for goddamn Figueiredo versus Yan, dude. I'm dedicated, bro. I'm dedicated. I am your fave for sure. Yakub Khan, you're all right. You're all right. You're all right. I wanted to go live earlier today because we have a lot to talk about. The aliens are currently invading the planet. That's big. That's news I wanted to cover. I wanted to look at Bo Nickal's YouTube channel because holy shit, is it atrocious. But I just didn't have time because I was working on my Charles Oliveira video for today. Praying Buckley flatlines Colby. Look, dude, I think that's likely to happen. I think that's likely to happen. I think that, of course, Colby is going to be the better, more skillful wrestler. I mean, on paper, Colby should be a way better wrestler. But I think that Colby Covington, I feel like the UFC has kind of passed him by a little bit. I think his style of being a very small pressure wrestler with mediocre striking, no finishing ability on the ground. I just don't think that works very well anymore. I mean, think about it, dude. Belal Muhammad literally is Colby Covington, except he's giant and jacked. You know what I mean? I just think that maybe Colby will out-wrestle Buckley here and there, but I have a feeling that Buckley is going to catch him with a stray winging hook at some point and knock him out. Again, though, I don't know. Let's see. I'm going to turn the fight on. 1 minute slow mode is atrocious. Yeah, let's not do 1 minute slow mode. Let's not do that. Belal is definitely a refined and upgraded version of Colby. I would say so. I would say, again, I think Colby is in a very was in after Brock had been out for a very long time and then he came back against Alistair Overeem. It's like just very quickly Brock's style of just spamming takedowns just didn't work anymore. And I think Colby's in a similar boat, man. I think his style is built for a bygone era. You know? Who would you take for Oliveira versus Holloway? I don't know, man. I really don't know. I really don't know. Max Holloway is still such a fucking wild card at 155. Yeah, the one thing you can take from his fight with Gaethje was just that Holloway had a massive speed advantage over him. Gaethje really struggled getting a timing on Max's pace, on his speed. He was just a step behind pretty much everywhere. And I think that Max didn't have that same advantage at 145 anymore. You know what I mean? I don't think he has a massive speed advantage over Ilya. Maybe a slight one. He sure as hell does not have a speed advantage over Volkanovski. But against Justin Gaethje, yes, he fucking did. He was way faster. So the guy fighting right now, let me see what his name is. I don't know if he's actually walking out yet, but I've trained with this guy before, a long time ago. I'm glad he's in the UFC. Let me see. What was his name? It's Fernando Padilla? Yeah, so Fernando Padilla right now is fighting Sean Woodson. I trained with him a long time ago. He's good. He's good. I don't know if he's UFC champion caliber of any of that sort of variety, but I think he was very solid. So I'm curious to see how he does against Woodson here. But Oliveira's takedowns and danger on the ground is something Gaethje doesn't have. True. It's well, no, I'm not. I'm just saying that Max is shaping up to be a problem at 155 for a variety of reasons. Not necessarily that fight is to say that he would beat Oliveira. But, again, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. We've never really seen Max Holloway grapple fucked. We've never really seen it happen. And I think that, but look, dude, D1 Oliveira, who, we talked about in today's video, it's telling. I think him being so takedown heavy is really going to help him against a lot of guys like Max Holloway. Again, though, man, I don't know. That's just one if something like that does get announced, Max and Gaethje, to be fair, doesn't even really matter who they match up Max with. I'm going to need to really sit down and do a lot of film study because I just don't know. What's up? Where's the remote? Oh. I don't know. Huh? Yes. I paused it. Can you get me a Coke? Thanks. But yeah. Let's see. My stream's not loading. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Oh, you opened it for me. Oh no, you drank half of it. So you didn't get me a fresh Coke. You just gave me yours that you had been drinking. It's all right. I'll take it. I'll take the Coke. I'll take a Coke. Thank you. Ilya would sleep Charles in round 1. Dana wouldn't make that fight. I hope he doesn't make that fight. Look, I gotta be optimistic for my boy Charles. And again, right, I think I gave a lot of very good tools for Charles to use in a potential Ilya Topuria fight. But yeah, no, that's a scary fight. That's a scary fight. Honestly, Ilya is scarier than even Michael Chandler. That's saying something. I'm not a fan of that matchup for Charles. I would prefer him not take it. Charles is going to go undefeated for the rest of his career and ride off into the sunset, bring on Islam and Ilya. Fuck, I hope so, man. I fucking hope so. Who would win if they were the same weight/size, Aspinall or Ilya? I mean, again, right? Tom Aspinall, such a large factor about his game is his size. You know what I mean? It's very difficult to gauge somebody like at heavyweight and then lower them all of those weight classes because it kind of just fundamentally changes what they do and what they are, Ilya crushes Charles. Juru MMA, man, can we have some fucking optimism every once in a while from you, dude? Can we have some fucking optimism, dude? Please. Jesus, I'm scared. I'm literally, I've been having full-blown panic attacks over that matchup, man. I have. I just need you to be optimistic for once. Ilya ain't Michael one round and you've beat him, Chandler. Well, I mean, hey, Michael Chandler seems to have kind of changed up his game a little bit. Now he fights a lot more patient. And now he can hurt you all the way in round 5. Which I'll be honest with you, I still think that Michael Chandler was better as a one-round threat. You know what I mean? I love how you refer to Charles as we in the new video. Yeah, I mean, I've got a lot riding on Charles, man. So, Ilya's not moving up. Dana's not going to let him. Thank the Lord. I'm praying every night for that to be the case, man. I do not want to see Charles fight Ilya. That's a scary fight. Would you rather fight a 6'4" Mighty Mouse or a 5'3" John Jones? Probably a 6'4" Mighty Mouse, to be fair, because John Jones is a dirty little fucker of a fighter. John Jones, if you get a shallow underhook, he'll fucking wrench your elbow. He'll eye poke you. John Jones will break your arm in a Kimura, and he'll probably, after you tap, he'll wait for the referee to touch him before he lets go. Mighty Mouse will just let go as soon as you tap. I feel like Mighty Mouse isn't going to try to hurt me. You know what I mean? Sean Woodson is a strange-looking individual. He certainly is, man. I'm very curious. Dude, they keep matching up my boy Fernando Padilla against other really tall opponents. They keep doing it. And it's like, give him a really short, really tiny guy that he can have a massive height advantage. Again, though, Woodson is good, dude. Woodson is very skillful. Woodson looks like a spider. Yeah, Woodson looks like the bad guy from that Nickelodeon show about all the little spiders. I almost said Madam Web. Oh God, I don't even remember what that show's fucking called. But you guys, I'm sure at least one person in chat knows that reference. You have a parlay going on this card? No, I tend to just do the parlays for the pay-per-views. Unless it's like a really solid fight night. Now, I will say this is actually a very good fight night. This is a very good fight night. But no, I don't have anything going. By the way, Guru is making a video of tier list ranking MMA YouTubers at the end of the year so we can mention the Rigo situation without making a whole vid on it. I wonder where he places you. Yeah, I would say that's probably the move when it comes to referencing a Rigo situation because, I mean, there's no point in wasting a whole fucking video on this kind of obscure figure. You know what I mean? Like, Rigo's not, he's somebody that's well known in this very tiny niche, but that's it. You know what I mean? So that makes sense. In terms of where he'll rank me, I mean, I guess it depends on what his criteria is. You know what I mean? What he what is the determinator for who gets ranked where? Just like his own personal, who he likes. Fuck you. I'm not obscure. I don't even. I don't nah, you're kind of obscure, man. You're kind of obscure, dude. You're kind of obscure. I hate to break that to you. Is that me breaking some news to you, dude? I mean, we're all kind of obscure, We're all kind of obscure. I mean, it's nothing, not a personal attack to you, but we're all a little obscure. You're just a lot more obscure. All right, here we go. We got Sean Woodson fighting my boy Fernando Padilla. Oh, hey, Yusuf Khan. Good to see ya. Good to see ya, big guy. God, Sean Woodson he really is. I'll tell you what, though, his defense is so fucking good. I love his defense. Of course, Fernando fucking accidentally trips and falls backwards on himself. But, dude, Sean Woodson's head movement is really something to be feared. Fernando's trying to work some rubber guard. I don't know, man. I think rubber guard's pretty overrated, but that's just me. I think rubber guard's pretty overrated, but it would be cool if he actually set something up here. When you are tall and lanky is the one time to really make rubber guard work. I would love to see like some Dead Orchard here. I'll tell you what, I actually had a decent rubber guard myself, but I never came from the 10th Planet system, so I'm not super traditional with it. I feel like we barely see rubber guard in MMA anymore. Dude, you don't see rubber guard anywhere. Not even in like actual jiu-jitsu do you see rubber guard. I'm sorry, like Eddie Bravo just doesn't. It's just, I like this. I love the, he used it to escape, but he went for an omoplata and then turned that into he tried turning it into a triangle at least. Jay, I was the guy that asked you to glaze Charles for the edit and I made the edit. Oh yeah, that one where I just commented on fucking his looks. Well, that's cool. That's cool. My TikTok is jonah.ufc if you want to watch it. Wasn't Rubber Guard made for MMA? Yeah, I mean, Eddie Bravo made it for MMA, I guess. Yeah, but it's just, it hasn't really seen the light of day. It has not really seen the light of day. God, Sean Woodson is so hard to hit. He really has good boxing defense. Oh, and he just cracked Fernando. Fernando just needs some more feints and some more body shots. Whenever you just can't get your timing upstairs and somebody's head movement is just that good, you got to start mixing it up better. All right, let me take a look, Jonah. I'm gonna take a look at this.
I get your name and badge number.
Jonah.ufc. Let's see. That's what really about him. He's just a very good looking guy.
I was born on February 24th, 1970. The day I was delivered, they said I would build a legacy.
Got this that music right there definitely got this whole stream copyrighted. Just me playing that one segment of music has got this whole stream copyrighted. Thank you so much, man. But that's great. I really enjoyed that edit. Thank you. That was a very nice edit, man. That was a very nice edit. I really appreciate it. You think Josh Emmett is in contention for the title? You know, I think Josh Emmett is in one of... Oh, Jesus. I think that Josh Emmett is probably in a very weird spot where I'm sure that if like somebody pulls out or like somebody needs to fight for the title and there's nobody and he is coming off a win, as long as it's against somebody within the top 8, he's somebody who can just kind of take the place of a title fight. You know what I mean? But in terms of like skill for skill, I don't think he's got it. I can't ignore how weirdly these guys are built. I mean, look, Fernando's just kind of tall, but Woodson legitimately looks like a fucking alien. And what doesn't help is the fact that he doesn't have any hair. That really doesn't help. Oh, damn. Jim sent 5 pounds? What? Why is the Charles photo so small? Oh, there we go. Make a game plan for Ilia Topuria to use against a version of Volkan Oskahu. A Volkan Oskahu who uses the all the way in, all the way out game plan. Okay, I see what you're saying. So you want me to make a game plan for Volkanovski, or make a game plan for Ilya against a version of Volkanovski that's using that game plan perfectly? Fuck, dude. I mean, oh, Jesus, dude. Fernando's getting cracked. Oh, God. Fernando just got knocked out. That's it. Fernando just got fucking destroyed. Jesus. That's crazy. God, dude, I don't know. That's a good question, Jim. That's a really good question. Let me ponder that one. So if I'm Ilya and I'm trying to get into boxing range, but Volk is on the outside just jabbing and kicking at me, and every time I try to step in with a punch, he goes all the way in and clinches. I guess what I would wait for him to do, I mean, again, at that point, you got to really start feinting your entries well. You know what I mean? You got to really start feinting your entries. Just kind of, you want to get him real tight on his toes. You want to make him think, keep feinting that overhand. Try to get Volk to commit to that entry, and then he won't know when it's coming. I think is the one way to really stop that, to be honest. I think that's the one way you can really kind of combat that. Because, of course, especially coming off of their first fight, Volkanovski's going to know how dangerous Ilya is. And I think he's going to be very ready to try to not stand in the pocket, not get backed up to the fence. So I think just by feinting that entry more, get him a little jumpy with it, and then going to the body first, I think would really help. MMA Sham, the Brad Tavares of MMA YouTube. It's kind of concerning how easily you can just change somebody. You can impersonate somebody on here. Real quick, I need to plug my computer into my router real quick to help the Wi-Fi. Sorry. So Juru asked, can you do a breakdown of how Ilya would beat Oliveira? No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that. I think that I'll tell you what. For $20, Juru MMA. For $20, I will gladly give you a nice in-depth breakdown. But apart from that, I want to stay the fuck away from that question. I don't want to put any of my manifesting energy towards that. You know. You think Corey Sandhagen will ever become undisputed? Nah. Corey just, dude, he's just not quite there, man. He's just not quite there. He's so close yet so far. You brought me one of these little cookies? These are very good, but they're dry. They're dry. They're very dry. And they're good, though. But they crumble very easily, though.
Okay, but do the pros outweigh the cons?
The pros do outweigh the cons for sure. What? What are you looking at me like that? It was good. Woodson would low-key give problems with his length and his defense. His defense is good. His defense is very, very good, but I think that a really strong, really explosive wrestler might fuck him up. Schizo? What are you talking about? Where do you think I got this fucking cookie from? You think this cookie levitated over to me? Oh. I'll take it. This is about to be a weird stream, boys and girls. What happened to your front teeth? I will tell you what happened to my front teeth for $2. Send the $2 donation, I'll tell you everything that happened to my teeth. Someone's fucking impersonating me in the chat. MMA Shay is the Kenny OK of dentists. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? You making fun of my teeth, bro? You know that's like my biggest insecurity, man. Kenny thinks that you're lying about training with Padilla. He said it in his live. Alright. I'm sure, I mean, you know, I'm sure Kenny probably has a lot of reservations about a lot of things. You know what I mean? Shea versus Geary, who wins? I think I'd probably take Geary. I think that Geary, he is solid in a lot of places, but I think the big problem with Geary is he doesn't really believe in himself. Oh, Guru you meant. Oh, well then in that case, I have no idea. In that case, I've got not the fucking slightest idea. Shay, will you explain that clip of your blatant use of the no-no word? What is the no-no word? There's a lot of no-no words that I say a lot, but like, it depends what you mean. You talking like the N-word? I don't say the N-word. What? I don't. Just use fake teeth, bro, if it's possible. I think that, honestly, man, I think it's just my calling to be missing my teeth, you know what I mean? I think that some people are put on this world for a very particular reason. And I've always felt it was because I'm the guy missing my teeth, you know what I mean? That's just who I am. That's what I do. That's my thing. That's who I am. You know, I think we all represent something in the world. And I think the thing that I represent is is appearing like a crack addict, but not actually being a crack addict, you know? The missing teeth add aura. See, that's my thought process as well. That is my thought process as well, man. I have indubitable footage of your egregious use of the N-word. That delivery driver did not deserve it. Okay, that delivery driver was a dick, though, dude. The toothless Jew, that's your personality? Yeah. I feel like recently I've been kind of getting away from my Jewish heritage, you know what I mean? Shay is a pirate just born in the wrong age of time. I don't know. Are pirates known for missing their 2 front teeth? What? High 1.4142. Wish this was Jalen Turner instead of Close. Yeah, dude, I think Drakkar Close is going to get fucked up. I'll be honest. I think Drakkar Close is going to be outskilled here. I think that Joel Alvarez is fucking seriously good. You still speak Hebrew? Yeah, from time to time, but again, for me, I feel like my Hebrew didn't actually come from me knowing any Hebrew. It more so came from the heart. It more so came from somewhere, you know what I mean? But there was something that when I clicked into it, man, I swear to God, the Hebrew just started pouring out of me, you know what I mean? And again, I think that sometimes I feel like whatever I felt during those days just aren't quite there the same way, man, you know? I don't feel like it's there the same way. What happened to Josh Emmett? Bro killed Mitchell and dipped. Well, again, Emmett is old, man. Emmett's an old man. Does your girlfriend use sign language? I don't think so. She does go like this to me a lot, and then like goes like that to me. I don't know what the fuck that means exactly. I don't think it's what it looks like. I think that is probably some kind of sign language. You should fight the Dagestanis. Perfect rivalry to the Jew, as a Jew. I think that, I mean, look, on paper, I think it could be, but I just think us Jews are not gifted with the same kind of athletic talents as the Dagestanis. You know what I mean? I think that the Dagestanis were born with these absurd fucking back muscles. For a good example. And I think us Jews, we're not gifted in the same way. Our skills come from different places. What I find most humorous is that there has never been verbal nor physical evidence of the existence of his girlfriend. Speaking to off-camera walls are not considered, Shay. Thoughts on Bilal hating you? I think my haters make me famous, dude. And I think Bilal Muhammad is a good hate. I agree. I agree that he should hate me. I would hate me too. I'm sorry, man. It's nothing personal against Bilal. I just fucking look at the dude, man. Fucking look at the dude. You know what I mean? Come on, look at that goddamn before and after photo of Bilal Muhammad. He's just, the amount of steroids this guy's on is absurd. And again, I'm not hating when I say that. But I can understand why he thinks I'm hating because I bring it up a lot. I just think it's a big factor of his game. You know what I mean? Shay, are you sure you just don't live with a fictional girl? I think it depends what your definition of fictional, you know? He just eats a good breakfast. I'm sure he does, man. I'm sure he does. I mean, look, dude, I don't know. I'm not the one going on record and saying that, I'm not going to say that. I was going to say something that was going to end Bilal Muhammad's entire life, but halfway through about to saying it, I decided not to say it. And again, he should thank me for that. God, Joel Alvarez, man, he's fucking good. His only loss is Arman Sarukian. Is your girl more or less attractive than Charles Oliveira? Depends what you define as attractiveness. You know what I mean? Do you find it to be attractive if you're a UFC champion? You know what I mean? Or are you more attracted to biological women? I think depending on where you lie on that spectrum depends on your answer. Me personally, I would say I find her more physically attractive than Charles Oliveira. But again, when you're talking about belts, when you're talking about jiu-jitsu, when you're talking about being blonde, when you're talking about, you know, everything that Charles Oliveira is, he is very handsome. You know what I mean? You're going to lean towards that way, you know? Wait, what are you, how long have you been there? You scared me. Huh? I didn't know you were there. I didn't know. Isn't Alvarez 21-3? How is Armin's his only loss? Well, I mean, I didn't mean necessarily it's the only time he's ever lost. I mean, I meant, well, let me check his record just to be sure. But from my recollection, Joel Alvarez, he has a couple of losses early in his career, but he's been on a big win streak apart from Armin. Now, let me check about that. So, oh no, he did lose to Damir Isambov. Okay. Well, so yeah, his first loss was very early in his career when he was 4-0 was his first loss. Then he went on a really big winning streak, lost to Damir Ismagulov, won 4 more, lost to Armin, and then he's on a 2-fight winning streak. So maybe not. Oh, you left him outside. Poor baby boy. They don't think you're real. They think I'm talking to myself. Well, say something so they can hear you. Well, maybe I don't think they can hear you. You want to flash your hand in front of the camera? You don't think so? Here, just go ahead and flash your hand in the camera. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Alright, here we go. Alvarez versus Close. God, Close looks out of shape, dude. No, they're saying that's my hand. No. Bro flashed his own hand. No. That wasn't my hand because it wasn't my skin tone. Clearly a man's paw. Sure, you were so flexible. Huh? He called it a paw for some reason. How'd you get your hand there? It's not my hand. Cheating on Charles again? Character AI voice. That was not my... I don't know what you're talking about, man. Sorry. You want to pull up a chair? You don't have to be on camera, but you get to watch the UFC with me. Don't you like Colby Covington? You don't like Colby? Why not? Is it because how he lost to Leon? What did you what did you think? You don't want to say? Oh, but I think you can kind of be like you can be like a special report. You know what I mean? Like you can come in with your special insights and takes. You know what I mean? There you go. Exactly. That's good. That is good. That's good journalism. What you just did. That's what Megan O'Leary does, and you just did it better than she did. No. That's Nina drama. You're thinking of. No, Nina drama is different. We don't like Nina drama. Yeah. You were on her side though with the Tom Aspinall interview. When he asked if she's ever been fingered by a UFC fighter, you thought that was kind of gross on Aspinall's part.
There can be.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree with that sentiment. The lady's voice is not confirmation of her romantic relation. She's your friend at best. Say orangutan if Shay's keeping you hostage. Oh, geez, Drakar's hurt. Drakar's out. Drakar's out. Damn, what a finish right there. What a fucking finish. I told you guys Joel Alvarez was the guy, man. I told you, he's fucking good. He's fucking good. Man, what a finish there. It was interesting though. I didn't see what dropped Drakkar Klose though. I know I thought he ate a knee to the body, then all of a sudden Alvarez tries to get him in a guillotine standing. But then Drakkar kind of just slumped back. I don't know though. And like, dude, Alvarez is very good. I kind of knew Drakkar Klose probably was not a great matchup. Was kind of my thought process here. I did not think he was a good matchup for Alvarez. Damn, Alvarez is very good, man. Alvarez versus the guy you got a triangle on should be next. Yeah, he should. I don't know where Jalen's been, but he does need to come back. He absolutely does. Damn, it was the knee, huh? Interesting. I thought it landed to the body. Who wins, Alvarez or Bahamondes? Honestly, dude, I think maybe Alvarez. I think Alvarez is a bit more dangerous. I think maybe Bahamondes is a better, like he's kind of a slicker, pure kickboxer, but I think Alvarez is a lot more dangerous with the knees and the elbows. What? What about Turner? That's who we're talking about. Shea Lucas cut out when? So, dude, I'm glad you asked that. Things are going very well with some of the people I have making one. Again, this has to be a custom job because there's no photos. I can't really find any photos of Lucas. I can't find any good photos of him top to bottom. Even I can't find anything that really matches his body. So I'm having a I have a custom guy who's going through this, and it's gonna be all handmade, and it's gonna be like a fucking 8-foot cutout. I'm thinking is what we're probably gonna go for. I didn't realize Joel Alvarez has a Dragon Ball Z tattoo. That little shot he landed was so funny. It was just kind of a little boop, boop. DM Lucas and ask him to send photos. Should I? You think he would let me if I asked him? Dude, you know what? Maybe I will ask him. Then I wouldn't have to make a custom job, would I? You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to DM Lucas Tracy right now. I doubt he responds. But shit. Nah. See, it's not letting me because I already messaged him. So I messaged him like 6 months ago about the debate that we were supposed to do. But so basically that was the one message I was allowed to send. Now he has to either approve it or disprove it, and he never has. Should Lucas deleted Instagram? Oh, okay. Well, then in that case, I don't really know how to reach out to him then, man. I don't really know how. Let's see. My buddy's asking for some advice here. Fuck. God, I don't know. There's not a lot of good picks here. There's not a lot of good picks here, buddy. Anyway, comment on his latest video. Nah, comment when he posts next so it gets traction. I mean, I'll be honest. I don't think I have notifications turned on for Lucas Tracy's channel. You can find them on Google if you look up Lucas Tracy Muzzing. I mean, no, look, here's the thing, right? Obviously, this cutout, right, is so nice and decent quality because the UFC just posts photos of full body fighters just standing there in HD. There is no photo of Lucas Tracy HD like this. It's kind of shitty, or maybe it's like he's kind of turned to the side a little bit, or maybe he's flexing, and it just doesn't work. It doesn't work with the way that I did this one. So I tried to take his face and put it on I tried to take his face and take a body and like use AI to morph it, and I just didn't like how it was coming out, and this shit's expensive. So I want it to be good. You know what I mean? It used to be decent quality before the abuse. I mean, he's taken a hit, dude. He's taken a hit. I mean, the amount of poor shit that I did to him when people were donating money for it. Like, I gave him back shots. I made out with him. I flying kneed him. I triangled him. I fucking hit him with a baseball bat. Remember that time I fucking put him head first into the toilet because someone sent $10? I mean, he's been through a lot, dude. He's been through a lot. I mean, Charles. I mean, next to the physical abuse, next to the getting jizzed on, next to the time his legs broke that one time, it has not been good for him. Oh, guys, I wanted to introduce you to my cat. He just jumped up here. His name's Pepper. I wanted to introduce you guys. This is, he's a very good boy. I love him. I can make a great full body Lucas PNG. Give me 2 days. I'll send you the link on Discord. What's the Discord again? What's the Discord again? I mean, Yusuf Khan is kind of for members only, big guy. It's kind of for an elite group of individuals is who's allowed to join the Discord. What the fuck? How many cats do you have? I have 3. Thank you for asking. I have 3 cats. Comment, can I have a shirtless pic of you so I can build a shrine of you? He's definitely going to respond to that. Look, I do want to build a shrine to Lucas Tracy, but Charles Oliveira is on his last push. You know what I mean? I want to keep representing him. I want to keep representing Oliveira right now. But I think when Oliveira, if he does end up losing at some point again, I think it might be time to move on. I think he's just probably done from there. So then I will do one of Lucas. To the oil session. All love, brother. Oh, Essence. Thank you, man. Oh, I appreciate it. Let me write that down. Thank you for keeping the oil fund going, man. We're going to hit it eventually, dude. We're going to hit it eventually. Essence. $2. Take a picture of Lucas Tracy's body and tape it to Charles's body. That would actually be funny. That would be funny. God, dude, Michael Johnson looks fucking old and worn out, dude. He looks old and worn out. I'm tired, boss. I've been rewatching the How to Beat Champions video trying to help it get to 100,000 views. Oh, dude, you know what, man? It's going to hit 100,000 views. There's no question. There's no question. I mean, if you're just looking at the graph of the views going, it should hit 100,000 in like 2 weeks. Jesus. You had a glow up from middle school for sure. Yeah, there's a big difference between these two photos. That's funny. I've got mine too still. Just AI the body like Aaron suggested. I tried. I wasn't a big fan of how it turned out, though. Michael Johnson looks like I'm tired, boss. Yeah, he does. I would donate, but I lost all my funds betting on Chandler versus Oliveira. What did you bet on? What did you bet on to lose it all? Under on rounds? Because that's not a bad bet, dude. Bid the lady blessings. Essence is bidding blessings, he says. She said fuck off. Oh, Essence said bidding you blessings. Said bid the lady blessings. Just letting you know.
Good sir.
She says much ado, good sir. Jay is calling pre-middle school girlfriend ugly. Truly despicable. I didn't say that. I didn't say ugly. I just said she had a glow up. The difference. Jay, thoughts on Helwani? Ariel Helwani? What the fuck is Ariel Helwani up to these days, man? I must say, that's a name I haven't thought of in a long time. Oh, hi, Bree Blair. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Brie Blair is nobody, Jim Miller. You don't need to worry about her. Brie, let's just say that she's a thorn in my side. A constant thorn in my side. You don't like the fellow Jew? Who said that? I never said that. Never said that. Really, after all we went through? Yeah, Brie Blair. Yeah, for sure. Sister Shay? No. I know why you would think. I know why you would think we're related, but we're not. We're not. I understand why you would think that, but just one of my moderators. I'll name the next bot after your cat, God willing. Oh yeah, that would be cool, Essence. Shay's sister's name is Mia. How the fuck do you know that, Khalik? Can you stop fucking sniffing around my family, dude? Jesus. What about Ariel versus Jake Shields beef? I don't, like, what? What? Like, what is Ariel Helwani up to these days, man? I don't know, dude. I will say Ariel was cool for a while. I really liked his little saga he had with Brandon Shaw back in the day. But apart from that, man, what has Ariel ever done? Like, I feel like the thing he used to do just isn't that impressive anymore, you know? Like, what is Ariel Helwani, like, what does he do that you can't find anywhere else in the MMA space these days? Topuria is knocking out Oliveira. Ian, thank you. You just got timed out for 2 minutes. Moderators, time out Ian, please. Time him out. You don't speak against the Lord and Savior that way, all right? It's all right. You'll learn the hard way. God, I'll tell you what though, dude. Michael Johnson's got some nice fucking teeth, dude. Michael Johnson has some real solid teeth. Just look at him, dude. Very nice teeth. Michael Johnson looks like if he was in a completely pitch black room and he just smiled at you, his teeth would just illuminate in the dark room. I don't think my chat is loading. Uh-oh. Let's see. I think my chat's frozen. It is frozen. Uh-oh, I don't know how to fix that. Shit. Oh, here we go. Maybe refresh. Oh, cool. There we go. No need to worry, everybody. No need to worry. No need to worry. I know how to fix my own chat these days. I feel like I'm getting a little more technically savvy. What happened to your teeth? What do you mean? What do you mean what happened to my teeth? MHA, whatever happened to Green Screen Kid? Green Screen Kid, I just feel like he grew up a little bit. You know what I mean? When Green Screen Kid first came into the stream, he was but a boy. And now he's but a man. You know, I think he's just grown up. I think Green Screen Kid, like, whenever he comes in here, man, like, he's just so much more mature now. I think he's just moved on without us, man. I think he's just moved on without us. Thank you, Grey Tard. I appreciate the nice gesture you're giving. I think that in this Green Screen Man, I mean, yeah, he's Green Screen Man now for sure. I think in this chat in particular, whenever we say hi to each other, we need to like we need to be like a cult. We need to say, like, whenever we greet each other, it has to start with Oliveira's knocking out Topuria, and then someone else, like, nods back. Yes, Oliveira knocking out Topuria. Then you start the conversation. That's what we need to do, all right? As Rasa Hobby says, I need to improve my button pushing. You know, dude, speaking of people who have fallen off, holy shit has Varasa Hobby fallen off, man. I think him going on Joe Rogan way back in the day kind of gave him a boost, but fuck, like, what's happened to the poor guy? I made a video about him a long ass time ago about how cancer his recap for Oliveira versus Dariush was. He was on Livestream and he was saying, he's like, I don't understand what happened. Oliveira pulled guard and Dariush just wasn't putting the hurt on him. He wasn't putting the pain. That's what he was saying. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, is that, I mean, like, what? That's your fucking genius analysis? Was that Beneil Dariush lost because he didn't hurt Oliveira? It's like, thanks, fuckwad. We're watching the goddamn fight, too. Shay, have we got permission to call Kenny Green Screen Monkey? No. I wouldn't put my name on that. I would say no. I would say do not call him that. I would say that's very racist and that's not nice. Ilya said he wants to be a 3-division champ. Do you think it's possible? Man, dude, I don't know, dude. You think Belal Muhammad is just eating Ilya's overhands? I mean, fucking maybe. Honestly, maybe. How close was the super parlay to hitting? Not super close. Not super close. Again, I think there was a couple of solid risks that we took that didn't pay off, and I think there were a couple moments we got very unlucky. We got very unlucky at the Randy Brown fight, which was going to be a big underdog payout. We got very unlucky at Michael Chiesa. He finished that fight 20 seconds too fast. Oh, thank you for the $2, Jim. MVP will smoke Shara easily way too fast. Dude, I mean, look, I don't know, man. If anybody can time some solid leg kicks as MVP is blitzing in, it would be somebody like Shara, who is very fast. However, I think Shara is, I think any traditional kickboxer, I mean, look, Shara's not a traditional kickboxer. He fights with a lot of like traditional martial art kind of kicks, a lot of side kicks, a lot of lead leg hook kicks, which that you don't really see that in traditional kickboxing. But it more so just comes down to the stance. That's kind of what it comes down to. When you have somebody like MVP who, for one, he's very athletic, very fast twitch, very quick, but he's also standing sideways. It just allows you to move forward and backwards so much astronomically faster than somebody in a traditional kickboxing stance. And I think no matter who you are, no matter who, it's going to be so hard to get a read on that timing on the feet. Like, again, I couldn't believe the sheer amount of people when MVP was fighting Ian Gary. So many people were just like, oh yeah, Ian Gary will probably just outpoint MVP. Ian Gary will probably just stay on the outside and outpoint him, you know what I mean? He'll probably just kind of, win a boring fight. And I was like, are you fucking kidding? Like, I mean, like, what do you, like, dude, that's never fucking happened before. Nobody has done that with MVP before. If Ian Gary were to pull that off, that would have been insane. But he didn't do it. I didn't think he would. And I think that Shara, obviously being a lot bigger, though, it is interesting. It's very interesting. I think that it's smart of MVP to take that fight, though, because Shara's not going to try to take him down. Shara's big name value. But, I wonder if the size advantage is going to help him tank some of those blitzes, you know? Yeah, bro, he will use teeps. Yeah, that's fucking, yeah. Yeah, I gotta be honest. Think anybody at 155 beats Topuria? Islam probably could. I think, in theory, Charles, following my game plan to a T, I think he has the potential to win, but I think that it is going to be hard. I think it's going to be very risky. Maybe Dustin Poirier could be a very interesting fight for Ilya. I think that could be a very interesting fight. Again, like, I'm seeing people saying that Ilya is like 190 out of camp, and I'm just like, maybe he's very husky right now. Maybe he's a bit thicker, but he just doesn't have the frame of somebody like Dustin Poirier. He doesn't have that frame. His frame, even for 155, is small. And I think that will always kind of be an issue for him moving up in weight class. Again, I think, look, if he were to move up to lightweight next and fight Charles, I don't think the weight difference between them is going to be massively different. But again, I don't think Ilya has the frame of a 55er. In my own developed perfect theory, Charles could win. I mean, well, look, again, I didn't the video today was kind of, you know, a very, very early kind of surface level look at the matchup. If they were to actually fight, I would try to get very in depth and try to show a lot more of what I was talking about, you know. But I do think my game plan is what he needs for sure. I again, dude, it is very rare when I do a real deep, in depth breakdown for fighters that and they follow everything that I said they need to, that it still doesn't go well for them. Again, they just gotta hire me, dude. Tell Islam, man, he needs me in his corner. Yeah, I would agree with that, Jim. I would agree with that. I think, yeah, I think that Ilya's a little taller than Volk, but I think Volk is thicker. I think he's a bit stockier. You know what I mean? No chance Topuria is 187 walking around. Again, it's just like, right, people carry that weight very differently. You know what I mean? I think people carry that weight very differently, and I think that maybe Ilya way out of camp when he's not cut at all. I mean, look, 187's huge. I don't know about that. But if he's out of shape, maybe. But again, it more so comes down to your frame rather than purely your weight. Bro, I watched your video when you were crying out there. I got very emotional, yeah. I got very emotional. You know, I'll be honest. I got very emotional. I just kind of let the emotions flow. I'll be honest, man. I'm nervous, dude. I'm nervous. I don't want that fight for Charles. I think that... dude, we already got fucking Islam Makhachev standing in our way, all right? This is already a fucking big ask. The last thing you need is to give a title eliminator with Ilya Topuria, you know? What are your thoughts on the Colby versus Buckley fight? I think that Colby is a way better wrestler, just skill for skill. It's not close. Joaquin Buckley's wrestling kind of looked like shit against Stephen Thompson. It did. With that being said, though, I think that Colby has no way of actually finishing you on the ground. And I think Buckley being so explosive and strong, I think he has a very good chance of getting back up once Colby takes him down. And I think over a 5-round fight, I think at some point Buckley will probably land a giant winging shitty bomb. You know what I mean? Again, a lot of it is dependent on how Colby, like, is he holding up? Is his, you know, with his age? Oh, dude, Johnson just rocked him. Johnson just landed a straight shot on Azatar and rocked him. He's not going after him, though. He's really not going after him, which is interesting. With only 10 seconds left, he probably should have tried to empty the tank more. Colby can TKO Buckley late, though, if Buckley gasses. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, God, when's the last time Colby's TKO'd somebody? But, I mean, yeah, I think so. If he really does empty the tank, for sure. If Charles beats Ilya and Islam, he's the lightweight GOAT. Yeah, for sure, Laglager. For sure, dude. For sure, man. For sure. He already is, dude. He already is. You know what I mean? I think that, and for people to say he's not, they're just kind of like, ooh, you know what I mean? Like, they're just kind of trying to be mean. You know what I mean? They're just trying to be mean about it, I think. I don't think anybody in good faith doesn't believe Charles Oliveira is the current GOAT at lightweight. You know what I mean? Nobody. Name one person. Share your thoughts on Imavov versus Adesanya. It's an interesting fight. I think Adesanya, I think it's, I mean, look, I haven't put a second of research into that fight yet. Not a fucking second of it. But I think that I think it's a good matchup for Adesanya because Imavov is kind of somebody who likes to keep it very technical. He's not going to blitz at you or be he's not a super strong grappler. I think he'll try to kind of fight Adesanya from range, and I like Adesanya there pretty much no matter what, you know. He already got smoked by Islam. Tyler White, Lagler, can you time out Tyler White for give him a 24-hour one, please? Give him a 24-hour one. I think that's probably fair for that. Kenneth, one person, although I don't know if he's conscious. Yeah, good point, Lagler. I don't know if he's conscious either, to be fair. I think he is. I think he's got something. I think he's conscious. I just think that he's just not the brightest bulb. You know what I mean? He's just not quite the brightest bulb. But you know. Oh, man. Dude, what a fucking UFC fight we got here, huh? It's been a great event so far. It's been a really good event. Michael Johnson looks like a fossil. He's starting to get a bit of a fucking beer gut. I feel so bad for this guy. He's still fighting for a paycheck. I feel so bad for him. Michael Johnson, he's going to be eating from a pitchfork in a few years. I think he's going to be fucking brain dead soon. And it sucks, dude. It sucks. I wish that wasn't the case, but... Oi! Damn! Fuck, Michael Johnson I think heard me. I think Johnson heard me and he got pissed. I mean, dude, that's what Johnson is good at though, dude. He's fast hands and he just landed right on the tip end of his chin. It was a perfect shot. Oh, thank you, Jay, for the $2. MMA Shay, more like MMA gay. What can I say? That's if someone were to write a diss track about me, that would probably be a line in there somewhere. Man, I was talking the fattest shit on Michael Johnson just now too. Poirier's daddy, his title run starts now. I mean, dude, look at this shot that Johnson, right on the fucking chin. Boom! That was clean. That was a clean shot. And that's what Michael Johnson's good at. That's what he does, you know? But I was like, how is Johnson still with his 24-19 record than he does this? Dude, Michael Johnson's good, dude. You can't take that away from him. Michael Johnson's solid. Yeah, Imavov looked pretty shitty. I just think everything that Imavov does kind of plays into Adesanya's game. You know what I mean? You know. I can't believe Kevin Holland just KO'd Volkan Ozdemir. He does look like Volkan Ozdemir, doesn't he? Give him 50K. I mean, dude, Johnson needs it, dude. Johnson needs the money. Johnson really needs the money, so he should give it to him. All right, now that we're waiting for the actual event to start, I really want to show you guys Bo Nickal's YouTube channel because I think it's really good. I really want to watch some of Bo Nickal's YouTube videos with you. I was watching these the other day, and I thought they were so fucking funny. I thought it was so fucking funny. MJ doesn't have a bad contract, 30th fight in the UFC, man. His base is not low. I don't think he has a bad contract. He's getting up there in age, man. He's getting up there in age, and I would like for him to make some money. You know what I mean? You know? What do I feel like Shay secretly hates me? Jim, I don't hate you. What are you talking about? I do not hate you, Jim. I love you, dude. I love you. All right, let me pull up Bo Nickal's fucking YouTube channel. God, he's got such a fucking good. I'm telling you, man. As soon as I watched this, I realized everything I needed to know about Bo Nickal. I thought it was the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen. All right, let's get into this. Let's get into a little bit of just a wee bit of Bo Nickal. Just a wee bit of Bo Nickal. All right, this was the video that I watched of his that I really, really liked. I really liked this video. So Bo Nickal posts something called Inside the Mind of a Fighter. Let me get a quick view at this, dude. Look at this fucking thumbnail, first of all. Let's just look at Bo Nickal, dude. He's such an uncanny valley. He's such an uncanny valley kind of look to him. You know? Like, this is somebody pretending to be a human. This is something pretending to be a human and not doing a good job at it. Because the coloring just looks all over the place. You know? But again, this interview was conducted before Bo's fight against Paul Craig at UFC 309. Wow. So that's big. You know what I mean? That's big, dude. Like they're letting us know. It's kind of ominous. They're like, hey, just, you know, this is the scene. I love how it cuts the scene. It really paints a mental picture in your head. You know what I mean? All right, let's venture forth here.
Are you nervous? You're always a little nervous. You know, I think anybody that says, "Oh, I'm not nervous," is lying. But for me, the nerves are they're a good part of it. They're a good thing, and you know, I enjoy being nervous. I think if I went through my whole life and I was never nervous for anything, it would be a pretty boring life. So, you know, I want to be nervous and I want to feel that pressure.
Did you have fun this camp?
But it's just, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Like, who the fuck cares? This, first of all, this actually, now that I'm watching this is not the video that I meant to show. But regardless, like, dude, you're 7-0 in the UFC. You're 7-0. Like, you haven't done anything yet. Like, why the fuck do you think anybody cares about this? You know? But hold on. This is not even what I want to show you guys. Sorry, this is, I see I've already watched this. No, this is what I really wanted to show you. Again, though, same exact thing. Same exact kind of uncanny valley thumbnail here. But regardless, that wasn't even what I wanted to show you. This
Only
one.
a select few understand what it takes to be a fighter. It's tough on your body. It's tough on your mind. There's so many things to learn. There's not enough time to learn them all. This sport is hard, but that's why I love it. Not many people want to hop in that cage, knowing that the person across from you is trying to hurt you. And once that door closes, it's you and only you who controls what happens next. And me, I'm going to be the one who gets my hand raised, because that's what we do.
Took a break, okay, and now it's
That is fucking horrible, dude. That is so fucking funny. For somebody who is 7-0, who has just fought nothing but tin cans, for him to have thought to himself, like, I'm gonna put out this whole I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Like, he needs a good fucking PR person. He needs somebody managing this for him, because this is horrendous. Like, this is just terrible, man. Like, I mean, dude, all you've ever done is wrestle. And look, I've gone on record. I know he's reading off a goddamn script. He's reading off a script. But, like, I get wrestler. You are, right? Of course. But, like, you haven't done anything in MMA. You haven't done anything. What makes you think you can drop this goddamn video, dude? Like, you know this was his idea. You know this was Bo's idea. Bo. Oh, Ian, thank you for the $5, man. In my dreams, I see Topuria knocking out Oliveira. Go ahead and time, Jim, can you time out Ian for 24 hours? Yeah, just time out Ian. Give him a 24-hour timeout. Yeah, just, thank you. I gotta watch this again.
Only a select few understand what it takes to be a fighter. It's tough on your body, it's tough on your mind. There's so many things to learn. There's not enough time to learn them all. This sport is hard, but that's why I love it. Not many people want to hop in that cage, knowing that the person across from you is trying to hurt you. And once that door closes, it's you and only you who controls what happens next. And me, I'm gonna be the one who gets my hand raised, because that's what we do.
Oh, that's poor, dude. That's poor, dude. That's fucking poor. The text before this video was actually a disclaimer. I just can't believe he filmed all of this, watched it, and was like, you know, he was like, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, how can you make this whole fucking video as somebody who's 7-0 in the UFC, who has never fought anybody good? Like, I just don't know how you do that. I don't know how you make this video and think it's a good idea. And, like, there's just no soul here, man. There's no soul. Like, Bo is just, like, it's bad, dude. It's really poor. It's just bad. At least he knows about the Wii meme. He does, though. At least he knows about the Wii meme. I mean, to be fair, I was kind of joking about Ian. I mean, if you timed him out, that's fine. But that kind of makes the joke even funnier. But, you know. You don't think his win over the great Val Woodburn is good? That win was not as good as that fucking video. What is a fighter? Bo Nickal wants to let us know, dude. Bo Nickal has had 7 professional MMA fights against a bunch of tin cans, and he wants to let us know. He wants to make a 1:23 video. He wants to hire a script writer. He wants to hire a professional editor, and he wants to tell the world. He wants to let them know, like, look, I know you guys don't know what it means to be a fighter, but I'm Bo Nickal, and I've had 7 professional fights, and I haven't fought anybody good yet. Fighter. Ugh. The other day, and I thought it was so fucking funny. I thought it was the funniest thing I've ever seen. One thing I also don't like, because I wanted to get an idea. Let me turn this down. But I wanted to get an idea of just like what does Bo Nickal do with his training most of the time, and like why is he in a Penn State wrestling room just like going through regular wrestling practice? You know what I mean? I just don't think he needs to be here. We need a California version of the documentary for your fight with bedtime. We can do that, dude. We can do that. I do want to make some interesting content for that fight with bedtime. Bo Nickal is a better prospect than Shara Bullet. I think, of course, Bo Nickal is, but I think that Bo Nickal is literally, he is charisma and fan repellent with the kind of content he drops. You know what I mean? He just is. And I don't think he realizes, and that's the saddest thing. That, what does it mean to be a fighter video? Bo Nickal, you know, thought that shit was so hard. He thought that video was so fucking hard. And he doesn't know any different. He doesn't know. You know what I mean? And that's the sad thing. That's the sad thing. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I gotta watch more stuff. But he is a week out, so maybe he's trying to take it light and just kind of flow a little bit. But it's like, look, don't give up on wrestling. You know what I mean? Oh, my cat's getting in the way. Don't give up on wrestling. You know, you need to keep those skills sharp. But I just don't think Bo needs to be here. I think he needs to be working on, like, jiu-jitsu. I think that's what he should be really trying to do. I think he should be trying to mix in a lot more all-around grappling. You know what I mean? Fighter YouTuber channels are always cringe bullshit. Yeah, aren't they? Aren't they? We need a per mic for the chat. Well, anyway. That was what I wanted to show you guys. How are the fights going, by the way? Oh, Yusuf Khan, go ahead and send it to me on Instagram if you've made one. Go ahead and send it to me on Instagram. The classical music over the training is what gets me. Might as well play Eye of the Tiger. It's so funny. I thought that was so funny watching that the other day. I couldn't believe it. What's the cat's name and why is it Charles? No, Dad does not get naming rights for the babies, is what I've learned, unfortunately. What's your Instagram? It's just CheBlair. One word. Thank you so much, Yusuf Khan. Arnold Allen has a good channel. To be fair, I have not watched Arnold Allen's YouTube channel. I don't watch a lot of fighter YouTube channels, but Bo Nickal in particular, that was horrible. Hi, Zygom. What's up? Volk's channel is the best. Volk isn't super active, though, is he? Does he post a lot? A couple of them have good channels, but as an Aljo fan, I can say his channel is useless bullshit. Yeah. Right. Moicano is literally the only good one. I don't think I've ever watched Moicano, to be fair. Volk is also an NPC. Yeah, but Volk isn't dropping shit like Bo Nickal drops on his YouTube channel. What is a fighter? Because that's what we do. Sandhagen makes decent content because it's actually about training. Yeah, I see thumbnails of his stuff every now and then, but I can't say I watch a lot of it. Volk and Mighty Mouse sometimes I couldn't bear Adesanya and Moicano. I love cooking with Volk. I have yet to watch that either, but I've heard that's good. I've heard that is very good. Bo Nickal is actually the most boring man to ever live. I just think with Bo Nickal's personality, he just needs to shut the fuck up and fight. Bro, DC's channel is goated. I would rather castrate myself than watch Daniel Cormier's YouTube channel. I would rather legitimately heat up a butter knife and just go to fucking town on my dick and balls. You know what? I'm not watching DC. I'm not watching anything DC makes. But you've already been castrated. Jim, I told you that in confidence, buddy. Why are you missing your teeth? I can tell you pretty much anything you want to know about my teeth for $2. Bo never left the wrestling room. I don't blame him. Zero life experience, looks like. Yeah. I mean, I think Bo is very straight-laced. I think Bo is very straight-laced. I think he doesn't do any drugs. He doesn't do any alcohol. He doesn't chase after women. He kind of does what the Dagestanis do, but the difference is when the Dagestanis do it, it's very intimidating. But when like a regular-ass American is like that, it's only boring. You know? How sad will you be when Charles retires? You know what, man? I will definitely cover this entire office in photos of him for sure. Shay, do you wrestle? Favorite takedown? I like my traditional double leg. I got a very fast double leg. Very fast double leg. Bo needs Fent. Bo needs something. Bo needs something, dude. He absolutely needs something. Bo needs, I just think Bo needs like I just think he needs like a shot of Hennessy. I think one shot of Hennessy with his coffee every morning, and I think we have a new Bo Nickal. I think we have a much more interesting Bo Nickal. I requested Shay accept so I can message. Okay. All right, Yusuf. All right, Yusuf, go ahead. Oh, Ian, thank you for the $5. You're the GOAT of MMA YouTube. Keep it up, man. Jim, I told you he needs to be gone for 24 hours. Lagliger moderators, I told you last message, Ian needs to be gone for 24 hours and nobody did it. All right? I kind of gave you guys an order. Ian needs to be gone 24 hours. Let's see it. Don't make me ask again, or we may have some new job openings. We may have some new moderator job openings. I timed out for 300 minutes, but Lagliger took him back. Okay, fair enough. Lagliger, you took a risk there, man. You took a risk there, and Lagliger, you know what? It paid off because he did send $5. You know what, Ian? Thank you. No hard feelings. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much. 24 hours have passed. Take your schizo pills. You've not taken it in a while. I know, Lagliger, I know. Are you afraid to explain why your front teeth fell out? No. I just look, like the Joker says in The Dark Knight Rises, if you're good at something, you never do it for free. And when I've got a hot, commodity right here that everybody wants to know about, I'll do it for the right price. Send me $2. Send $2 my way. Then we can talk about whatever you want to talk about. Will we be witnessing the fast double leg in a future fight of yours? I mean, Essence, if you want to look at my YouTube video that I put out a long time ago called My Training Camp for Lucas Tracy, I certainly wrestle in that video, and you can see it for yourself. Oliveira still getting knocked out, though. You know what, Ian? It's fine because you sent me $5 with it. Fine, fucking fine. I'll let it be. I'll let it be. You don't have enough money to fix your teeth? Again, music, dude. If you want to know about my teeth, again, $2, and I'll tell you whatever you want to know about them, man. Ban Ian, I'm not as lenient. Yeah, Essence has his own way of doing things, you know what I mean? Oh, Funny GL donated. He says, I am the GOAT. Funny GL can be gone too. Funny GL can be gone. God, alright, we've got two fucking no-names now opening the main card. We got two fucking no-names right here. This should be interesting. This should be interesting. He siphons money from the oil fund for his teeth. Yeah, I mean, you got to do what you got to do, man. Sometimes times are tough out here, dude. Did you vote for Trump or Kamala? Nah, I wrote in Kanye. I wrote in Kanye West. Tokos is an NPC generated name. Yeah, yeah, this Navajo Sterling guy though looks disturbing. Navajo Sterling looks legitimately scary looking. Like his face, he looks like he crawled out of the fucking cave from the Descent movie or whatever that shit was called. God, look at those fucking eyeballs. Look at those lips, dude. He looks like a fish. Sterling looks like he'll kill you if you make a joke he doesn't get. Yeah, he does. That's very funny. Yo, chat, can you spam I am the GOAT in chat? Anybody who spams that is gone. Won't your face structure change badly because of your missing teeth, Shay? I don't know about that. I've never heard that. I fucking hope not. Good job, chat. Good job. Good job. Good job, everybody. Thank you for following orders. God, even the way Sterling walks is so fucking scary. Look at those back muscles, dude. Jesus. Tokos is just, he's not nearly, like, he's a way smaller guy. Way smaller guy. Pardon me, funny_GL. I prefer to stay on Shay's good side. Never wise to make a Hasidic Jew your mortal enemy. I think that's very sound advice, dude. Like, next thing you know, man, I'm gonna fucking build the tunnel into your house, and I'm gonna fucking steal all your loose change. Oh, funny GL, thank you for the $2, man. I really appreciate those $2. Again, if anybody does what he says, I swear to God, you're permabanned. Permabanned. Dude, Sterling, I mean, he legitimately is. He's the guy to kill you if he doesn't understand a joke. Like, if he does not understand a joke you tell him, he'll literally try to strangle you. That is the best. It's literally him. Fucking look at this guy. Are your gums infected too? Jesus Christ, music. You gotta take... Dude, I need money if you want me to talk about my gums. There's a lot of very interesting things going on right now with my gums. And if you donate $2, I'll tell you all about my gums. I'll tell you all about my teeth. I'll tell you all about my future teeth plans, my past teeth plans. I'll tell you the age I first lost my teeth. I'll tell you what I got from the tooth fairy when I had first lost my teeth. I'll tell you all of them, dude. You need new teeth and a nose job? Who the fuck just gets a nose job, dude? Who the fuck just does that? Bro, someone send a super chat with teeth lore request? Yeah, you guys should. You guys should. Yeah, Yusuf Khan, I saw you. I thought you meant that you sent me pictures with Lucas, like with like his face already cropped on something, but you just sent me the body. Which again, I've got some bodies, but they just don't look right on his face. Man, poor Tokos. Just what the fuck was this poor guy doing in here? You got to admit, Prime Volk with a 49-46 Charles. I think that might be. I think that might have been a. Yeah, I think you might be right with that. To be fair, I think you might be right with that. To be fair, I don't know, man. I think yeah. I think that I hope not, but I think that's a big possibility. I got some bodies, but they don't look right on his face. Yeah, I'm telling you, yeah, that's what's going on with me and this fucking me and the Lucas Tracy Chronicles. You ever gotten a DWI? I have never gotten a DWI. Never gotten a DWI before. I've never actually gotten legitimately pulled over. I have been pulled over one time. When I had first started driving, I thought that my high beams were just my lights. So I had my high beams on, and I'm driving home from work, and it's like midnight, and I got pulled over. And as soon as the cop saw me, I just kind of put on my scared young white boy face, and the cop felt pretty bad for me. It was just like, "Oh, you have your high beams on. You know how to turn them off?" I was like, "Oh yeah," and he taught me how to. He was just like, "Yeah, just turn them off," and like, "Yeah," and he just let me know how my headlights work, and then that was it. That was the one time I've been pulled over in my life. Apart from that, no. Jay, are you testifying against Oliveira? You have officially relinquished your title of president. We need a new key holder? No, that's still me, dude. That's still me. I'm still the president of the Charles Oliveira fan club. I think I'm even more than that, man. I think me and Charles we're closer than that. We're closer than that. God, I do not like the banner of the save $10 on UFC 311. Islam and Armin look like fucking Nova and Ice Shenron from Dragon Ball GT. And that's just not what I want to see. I hated that fucking show. Jay, you running a little parlay on this event? I am. I just need Tokos to win via submission. That's what I need. So hopefully that happens, man. I need Tokos to win by submission. That's heresy. That's not heresy, Essence. That's not heresy. That is not heresy. You know what's so funny though, man? The sheer amount of people, like when I post a video, there's a certain amount of people who are always like, well, you know, you make an interesting argument here, but you're wrong a lot, so I don't know if I should trust you. And I inquire further at them. I go, when was I wrong? Like, give me a time I was just wrong when I was talking about a fight. And they go, always. They go, Armin versus Charles. And I was like, are you guys just looking at the title and thumbnail for that one singular joke video that I made? I'm like, look at my definitive Charles versus Armin video. I was fucking spot on with it. This is what I need. I really need Sterling by submission. I've got $1,000 on this. Weed 3-0 Max Holloway. We certainly would. We got robbed by Islam. We did, man. This is great. I really need Tokos to win via submission. If he does that, I win like $13,000. Bro, this caveman doesn't know submissions. I thought he could do it. Yeah, Essence. I mean, again, dude, the last parlay was a rough one. There are a few of those fights, we took some risk on a few of those for a big payout potential that just didn't quite materialize. And quite a few of those we got very unlucky. But again, I think it was a decent little run. What prime fighters do you think beats Charles? I think a very fit Steve Ercik probably takes that one. If Charles loses to Islam by sub a second time, you should make a video saying Charles was robbed. That would be funny. That would be very funny. Thanks for patching up the cutout. Yeah, you're welcome, Ronit Ravi. It's he's doing better than he has done in the past. Can you please help us get to know you? Well, what do you want to know? Name a regret? I regret not wrestling in high school. I should have wrestled in high school. Honestly, it's probably better that I didn't wrestle in high school. I think my social life probably turned out better because I avoided that. But it would have only helped. But at the time, I wasn't into MMA the same way I am now. So, you know what I mean? Again, though, I still feel like I'm a solid wrestler, though. I feel like I'm a very solid wrestler. When did you start drugs? My first time, what was my first time ever using a drug? I mean, again, I guess it depends what kind of drug you're talking about, you know? When I was a kid, I used to sometimes drink coffee when my parents weren't looking. Does that count? Dude, I told you guys, Tokos is winning this shit via sub. Guillotine, Tokos. Told you guys. I knew Tokos was getting a sub here. Bro popped an Advil back in his day. I have, dude. Trust me. I've tried out my shit. Name a non-Charles Oliveira related fear as your motherly anxiety doesn't count. I don't like heights. I really don't like heights. Oh, here we go. I told you guys, Tokos by sub was the move. Tokos by sub at a plus 10,000 is where I got these odds at. Bro, you need more high income individuals on your stream. Nobody has $2 for the teeth lore. I've gotten, I mean, yeah, maybe not right this second, but I've gotten a lot of requests back in the day about the teeth. As a Mormon, I can confirm that coffee is a hard drug. You know, Zach Lemon, I will tell you, dude, like, us Jews are not known for our athletic prowesses. But the one group beneath us are the Mormons. The one group beneath us Jews are the Mormons, you know? That is just a fact. Are tunnels harder to build than houses? Yeah, tunnels are rough, dude. Tunnels are hard to build. Especially the way us Jews do it is just by taking our fucking yarmulkes off and just scooping at the ground with it, you know what I mean? It's hard. Fair, BYU can't win shit because no one wants a scholarship to a school that doesn't let you party. Yeah, who the fuck wants to go to BYU anyway, you know? All right, here we go. This is our last chance. We really, really, really need Tokos to win this one. I need Tokos to win this by decision. How is Sterling so pillow-fisted? I don't know, but all I care about here is a Tokos by sub. That's what I need, is Tokos by sub. Come on, Tokos. If Tokos wins this by sub, I win about $30,000. Are you using meth streams? No, I'm using ESPN Plus. I really am using ESPN Plus. Again, if this was a pay-per-view, then I would be watching it a different way. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, dude. Fuck. At least Tokos is going for it, man. At least Tokos is going for it. You know what I mean? Have you ever been with another man? No. All right, Essence. All right, buddy. Sounds good, dude. At least Tokos is going for it. That's the only thing I can really say here. It is 2-0 Sterling, though. Well, that doesn't matter to me on rounds. I need Tokos to find a sub somewhere. Come on, Tokos. Oh, good elbow, Tokos. Good elbow. I'm a big Tokos head, dude. I'm a very big Tokos head. Take off the jacket? All right. I mean, it's a little cold, man, but I'll take it off, dude. There you go. It's off. If you want any other clothing off, go ahead and let me know, dude. I'll take whatever else. I'll take whatever you want off for me, Sable. Me and Sable always do this on Saturday nights anyway, but it's fun that you do it on stream now. Shay stripping for $2. I mean, look, dude. You know, Shay, I sent new ones. Thanks, Yusuf. Appreciate you, big guy. I appreciate you, dude. Again, man, you can't fault Tokos for going for it. You can't fault Tokos for going for it. He wants the sub, he's getting the sub. You know what I mean? I really wish I had another Coke. Oh no, I just finished the last of my Coke. Fine, I guess I don't need any more Coke. How am I supposed to bring you eggnog? I'm on stream. But, you know. Is your cat trained to bring Coke? No. Why is your Coke golden? Don't worry about it, Yusuf. Don't worry about it, Yusuf. Not only is she the breadwinner, but also the house worker. There you go, Jim. She fills a lot of voids around here. She fills a lot of voids around here. Is it caffeine free? Yeah, it's caffeine free. Diet and caffeine free because I care about my sleep. I care about my sleep. It's caffeine free because he's silly? No, I don't like to drink caffeine at 7:30 at night. You know what I mean? Like what the fuck am I, you know? So what are your guys' thoughts on these drones right now? What are your guys' thoughts on the drones? Let me ask you guys. Have any of you even heard about it? I fucking hope so. Is Miller MMA Jason Mayhem Miller? Yes. Yes, it is. No, it's no. It's Jim Miller, the UFC fighter Jim Miller. The drones have been over me trying to catch me gooning. Dude, that's what I'm hearing about these fuckers. I'm hearing they're into some freaky shit. Nah, I just think about Luigi all day, no time for drones. Fair enough, man, but I think this drone stuff's creepy, dude. I think something's happening. I am Jim Miller. Yeah, Miller MMA is Jim Miller. He's father of Charles Oliveira. Jim, I need you to shut the fuck up about that, alright? I need you to shut the fuck up about that. Oh, man. Oh, Jesus. Ugh. Man, this fight night, I'll be honest, just has not been it, dude. This fight night has just not been it. I think I'm going to play some Clash of Clans. Or let me just, I'll check Reddit real quick, to be fair. What's your theory on the drones? I mean, I think they're aliens, man. I'm pretty sure they're aliens. I'm 95% sure the drones are just aliens. I think I'm hearing a lot of people saying maybe they're a distraction, which I think that's fair, right? Maybe they're a distraction, but they're a little too widespread, I think. Oh, thank you for the Coke. I appreciate it. We're just talking about the drones. I mean, look, dude, these drones are being reported all over the world. They're being reported all over the world. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them are being seen at a time. This is a major fucking operation. And for the U.S. government to say they have no idea what it is, I don't know, man. I don't know. It'd be one thing if the U.S. was trying to cause a distraction and there were some drones, that they're keeping it in New Jersey. The fact that it's, for one, all over the country, two, it's all over the fucking world. The drones right now are very loud. The reported alien crafts are completely silent. I mean, look, I think that true. But again, I'm calling some shenanigans, man. Why could, I mean, first of all, the drones look, there's not just one kind of drone being seen. There's not just one kind of drone. I understand it does look man-made. It has the FAA regulation lights on. But to me, that just makes things a hell of a lot more confusing. A hell of a lot more confusing. I mean, for one, I don't think it's impossible for, if aliens are here, which is what members of the Pentagon have been trying to tell us, I don't think it's absurd for them to have created crafts to kind of mimic or look like ours. I think that if they are man-made, I'm honestly probably a little more scared, because if it's Russia or China doing this and we don't have the means to even really understand the technology they're using, that's fucking terrifying. Maybe it's a distraction. Then I talk about Luigi and his very real motives against the draconian healthcare industry. I hear you, man. Again, though, if this was just in one U.S. state, maybe. It's around the entire world. There's drones that we've never seen before around the entire world, being seen in Russia, in China, in Australia, in Thailand, in the UK, being seen everywhere. The sheer mass of this is absurd for it to be one country trying to cause a distraction, you know? That's just me, though, man. I think it's fucking freaky. I think all this drone stuff's freaky. I think it's aliens, if I had to take a guess. Satellites, I mean, some of these videos that news anchors are catching, they're not, like, they're orbs. Like, let me see if I can find some interesting videos. Let's see. Let's take a look. No, that's not a good picture. That's not a good photo. Where is this fucking video that I found? God, I wish I could have had this prepared prior, because I know what you're talking about. A lot of the drones look like just man-made helicopters. Or like, you know, I don't even know what to call it, but they look man-made. And it's weird, but that is not all of them. There's this one that the news themselves captured, and they displayed it just today. I saw it on Reddit. It's a literal fucking orb, and it's like, it's very, very strange. Ah, fuck, this one's not it either, but I'm on a better track here. Ah, fuck, I don't know. I gave it my best attempt there, but I don't see it. I don't see it. Ah, I wonder if Yanez will be any good. Hero dose for Colby. I'm not going to do anything for Colby. I'm not going to do jack shit for Colby. Colby doesn't deserve it. Detective Shea is on the case. I'm telling you, this video is weird. I can't fucking find it, though. I saw it on Reddit just the other day. Ah, man. What would you do in an apple biting contest? I would be fucking horrendous at an apple biting contest. I would be horrendous. Sometimes I do take a bite out of something, and I'm so embarrassed to see that I left a fucking space. I left a perfect fucking two-tooth space in the bite that I took. Any Clash Royale on this stream? I don't know, man. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I found it, everybody. So, okay, finally. So, look, getting back to the drones. Look at this shit. The news captured this fucking video. ABC 7 News filmed this. That's not a drone, dude. That's not like one of those airplane-shaped drones. Like, what the fuck is that? You know, your hair is thinning. It's not thinning. But I don't know, man. But yeah, ABC today put this on. They said they filmed this themselves in the sky. And man, I just don't know, dude. Why is it 2 FPS? How can you tell what the FPS is? I mean, it's not really moving. It's just kind of it's Goku charging up the Spirit Bomb. It fucking looks like Goku charging up the Spirit Bomb, doesn't it? It's weird, though. This is what makes me... I just think it's aliens. It's probably the best, easiest explanation I can come up with. I mean, again, this is coming off the back of all those former Pentagon employees saying that, you know, aliens are here. And they've been here for a long time. Like, they said that, like, 3 months ago at this congressional hearing. My hair is not clearly thinning, music. This is what GSP saw? Maybe, dude. That's definitely a lot. That's not nearly as sad as the real explanation for that, which is just that GSP has horrible head trauma. Bro, admit your hair is gone. I don't think it's gone, man. I think that, I mean, look, I'll show you, dude. My hairline, that's what my hairline has always been, dude. Hair thinning just doesn't run in my family at all. Like, not at all. Not on my dad's dad, my dad's mom's side, my mom's mom, my mom's dad's side. It does not run in my family at all. And you need to shave. I don't think so. I think I'm all right. They just said they're aware of UFOs, not aliens are here. No, Tyler White. That's not true, dude. You didn't listen to it. You didn't listen to it. David Grush says that biological bodies were found with the crashes. That's what David Grush testified to Congress. 100% said that. Luis Elizondo said that there are reports referencing non-human intelligence. This is what former Pentagon, high-up Pentagon officials were telling us at a congressional hearing months ago. And everybody was just like, oh, I don't know. Oh, I wonder. I don't know. And now fucking drones and orbs are appearing like crazy. I think we're getting invaded right now, dude. The steroids are thinning his hair, not genetics. Yeah, I think scripture understatement. That's probably more solid information. No, I saw that guy as a fraud. Why did you see him as a fraud? I'm curious. No lipstick? Nah, no lipstick today, but we'll see. I might touch up a little later. We'll see, though. Why did you think that guy was a fraud, Tyler White? I'm curious. What if aliens are friendly? I hope so. I think so. I think they would be. If they're that much more advanced than we are, you would assume they are. I'd be curious to see how similar we are to them or how different. Doesn't have to be an invasion. I just think this is... Look, dude, I've been on this shit for months, man. Again, I haven't been, as into it until recently, but I don't know, man. Like, when David Grush first testified to Congress and was like, just straight up like, yes, aliens are here. Like, yes, they're here. We have crash retrieval programs, all this stuff. I was like, well, this is very interesting. But it didn't seem like anybody cared. It seemed like it wasn't news. And I was just very surprised by it, but I've been keeping an eye on this for a while. Then just a couple months ago, we had 4 more former Pentagon employees come forward, and they're like, yeah, aliens are here. And now it seems like there's some disclosure going on, whether we want it or not. It seems like they're coming. You know what I mean? It seems like they're coming. Because general consensus is that guy was lying. What do you mean, Tyler White? What is what does that mean? What is general consensus? Who's general consensus? Oh, Giannis just got fucking cleaned with a good shot. Hopefully people won't be racist towards aliens, man. Plus, I want to make an alien baby. Dude, Dank X, dude, I think that would be great for you. Knowing you, and from what I've known of you from being in the stream before, you seem like that's something that you'd be into, and I think that's something that can really help you get back on track. As you just said, no one cared. Tyler White, I don't know if that's you told me general consensus was that he's lying. Is why you so you just because you okay, I fair enough. I just wanted to know why you thought he was lying, and your reasoning for that is because general consensus was that he was. I just thought you had a reason, or maybe there was like some evidence, but fair enough. Shake, will we expect a naked grappling match on your OnlyFans? I don't know, man. I don't know, maybe. I don't think that's quite my brand. I don't think that's quite my brand. I think I can dabble in OnlyFans content, but I don't think naked grappling is quite what I need. You know what I mean? I think I should dedicate my time elsewhere. Giannis got Bilal Muhammad. Yeah, that was a pretty bad poke. Well, tell us a story. What do you want to know, Ragdoll MMA? What do you want to know? And if they invade, they need to do it when I'm in school, not when I just got on break. Yeah. Wouldn't that be nice? I know, I hope aliens, like, really invading doesn't stop the UFC from going on. That's kind of what I care about. Any story? Let me think of a good fucking story. Let me think of a really, really good story. Let's see. A really, really, really good story. You want a fucking story. A really, really good story. What's up? Your Instagram story, why? Let's take a look at this. Aww. And he has the little thing stuck on his nose. Oh, look. How cute is he? That's adorable. What did you send me? Oh. That was cute. New Asian kid story? Oh, yeah. So this was a very long time ago. I was once at H&M. And look, I'm not the kind of guy that's typically going to shop at an H&M, but I was there, and I think there were some other people there too, probably, and I just see this entire gaggle of Asians But I'm telling you, dude, they're like real outsider Asians. You know what I mean? Like they were kind of like they didn't speak any English, kind of Asian. Like they were very touristy Asian. You know what I mean? Oh, thank you so much. Well, you're not getting me one? Well, actually, it's all right. Actually, I have some left. Oh god. So anyway, yeah. So I'm at H&M and there's this gaggle of Asians and they're all just like, you know what I mean? And it's like I couldn't tell what the fuck they were saying, but I swear to God, as I'm listening to them babble, I could just feel the shade getting thrown in my direction. I swear to God, I can feel the shade getting thrown. And it's a weird feeling, but at first, like, I don't know if I'm like, am I getting in my own head about this? Is this real? And then I will glance over on occasion and I'll see like 3 of them. I see fucking 3 of them staring at me and they turn away. And again, I'm just feeling all the shade going on the whole time. And no matter where I tend to gravitate in the store, they seem to be fucking trailing me. It was weird. And at a certain point, I tell my buddy who I'm there with at the time, I explained to him what's happening. And he goes, I think you just need to assert your dominance. That's what he told me. Like, you need to assert your dominance. You need to show them that you're not just gonna fucking fold. You're not just gonna lay down and let these people walk all over you. So I turned to them, and I swear to God, I turned to them and I'm staring at them like this. I'm staring at them. And then they all just start dying of laughter. And I was so embarrassed that I ran out of the store as they were laughing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was rough. That was not my best moment in front of Asians, I'll be honest. That might have been the worst story I've ever had. It might be my worst story. It's a lot more intimidating when it's a group of Mexicans all speaking Spanish and looking at you. That's a little more intimidating. Because you don't know if you're going to get robbed in the meantime. You know what I mean? What? Yeah, that's, in terms of story, you need to assert your dominance harder. I tried, Lagger. I just got fucking eaten alive out there, though. My aura just did not stack up. My aura just did not stack up in that case, bro. Should have deployed the dolphin noises. I don't have any good dolphin noises. I probably should have done my eagle noise at them, though. I probably should have looked at them and gone. That always scares them. That always scares them. That scares people when I do that to them. Especially when I kind of start getting on all fours and I look at them. It's like. That. I mean, especially knowing that I'm missing teeth. Knowing that I'm missing teeth, that, you know, they're fucking, they don't like it. They're afraid I'm going to fucking bite into them or something, you know? I'm going to put my jacket back on. It's getting cold. I would legit run from that. I know you would. I know you would, B. Johnson. I'm telling you guys. I know what I'm doing, bro. I bet you said something about it, but you hear about the drone in New Jersey. I mean, McKinley Bowles, dude, at this point, man, this ain't a New Jersey story, dude. The drones are literally all over the world. They're being reported in like every single country. There ain't just a drone in New Jersey. Then you should have pulled Missionary, the biggest aura move in there. I should have, but I just folded, dude. I just folded. Aliens? Yeah, I think it's aliens. I think it's aliens, McKinley. I mean, again, if it's not, I mean, like, dude, the ABC News filmed this themselves. They filmed it today. That ain't no drone, brother. I don't know what that is, but it ain't a drone. That looks like, again, Goku charging up the spirit bomb. So I don't know what these fucking aliens got on us, but it might not be good. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's something, though. I think the world is changing right now. I think it's an exciting time to be alive for sure. I think it's a very exciting time to be alive. Oh, poor baby Pepper. I got you, little guy. Shay, what would happen to you if the aliens abducted Charles? I would just jump into a wood chipper. You know how it is. Would you hire Manuel Cape if he hired if you owned a small business? No, I wouldn't hire Cape. I wouldn't hire Cape, dude. That does not seem like a good business move on my end. Cape would definitely get into arguments with people, and he'd end up like shitting on the floor or something. You know what I mean? I mean, just look at the dude. He looks nasty. Hi. You sure you don't want to come on stream? Why not? Oh, no. I mean, you don't need to come on stream, but you can just watch the... Yeah, don't you want to watch Colby? Hi, Poof. Oh, hey, guys, I wanted to introduce you to my other cat. Oh, get him, don't let him escape. This is Poof. This is Poof right here. He's a very good boy. Yeah. He scrambled away from me. That was so mean. Yeah, Manuel Cape just ain't... He's not cool, dude. He's not cool. Man, my sciatica is killing me. Anyone tried something that fixed the pain for them? I can't sit straight anymore. I just think Vicodin. I think a Vicodin, half a perk, and a shot of whiskey. I don't think you can go wrong with that combination. That's what I call the MMA Shea stack. Man, why is Yanez still fighting, dude? Why is Yanez still fucking fighting? Shay pronouncing every name like they're Latino is my favorite Shayism. When have I done that, dude? I've never done that. I've never announced somebody like they're Latino. Like when I pronounce Merab Dvalishvili's name, it's not fucking Latino. I don't mean to clown on short dudes, but I think Cape has a strong case of Napoleon complex. Dissection, we know exactly what you were trying to do. We know exactly what you were trying to do because you've been in this chat a decent amount of times, and I swear to God, the one thing I've learned about you in particular is the one thing you have in this life is being tall. All right, you're over 5'10", and that's the one feather in your cap. That's the one accomplishment you've ever gotten in life. So, no, we know exactly what the fuck you were trying to do when making fun of a short dude. Why are they using the new gloves if Dana said they're switching back? I think that Dana is just a bit of a fucking... I think Dana just doesn't even know what the fuck's going on anymore. That's what I think. Shay has no grappling SMH. Heisenberg, what the fuck are you doing here today, man? Manuel equals Manuel. Man has that brain rot going on. 5'11" manlet is crazy. Lagliger, how tall are you? How tall are you? I'm curious. The average height in Ontario, 6'5". Yeah, he can't say it. I'm very curious how tall Lagliger is. Do you think Dana got into Slap to hide Google searches of him hitting his wife? I mean, dude, that's actually intelligent. That is something that I would say that's very smart of Dana to try to do. But nah, I think Dana genuinely really believes in it. I think he really believes in Slap. And I think it's just very misguided. What the hell are you doing? My cat just peeled off some fucking tape and is now eating let me see your mouth. Well, the cat just tried to eat a bunch of tape. That's great. So 5'7" to be safe. 5'7" last time I got measured. 5'8" most likely now. 5'7" to be safe. I see. Nice Lagliger. Kitty, quit it. This is Pepper. He's a very good boy. He's a very handsome man. Go ahead. Get out of here, Pepper. Is it just me, or does Buckley absolutely look like a big black guy in that dude's head in Scary Movie? Jana Hanabata, can you just keep your goddamn fetishes to yourself, dude? Roosters are cuter than cats, for real, for real. Roosters? You think so? I think roosters are a bunch of little fucking bitches. That's right. I don't like roosters, dude. Roosters are not cool. And roosters are not nice to hens. Roosters are not nice. They're very aggressive. What, Tyler White? What? What is your complaint now, dude? What the fuck is your complaint now, Tyler? I've been baptized. I don't know, dude. I thought your name, yeah, Jonah. And, you remember how people were calling the UFC a dirty sport in the early days? How MMA is way too brutal and stuff. But later, everybody became fans. You think it's the same with Power Slap? No, I don't think it's the same with Power Slap. And here's why. Nobody who does Power Slap has an ounce of brain in them. That's the difference. You know what I mean? There are a lot of smart martial artists. There is not a single intelligent person who does Power Slap. Dude, I'm sorry, but Yanez versus Marcos is fucking miserable, dude. I'm sorry. This shit's miserable. Thank you, Ian, for the $2. Ban Funny GL. You know what? I think we should vote on that. I think we should vote on that. Let's take a look here. Let me see. Can I add in a little vote, a little fucking shit, a little theme-a-do-bobber here? I don't know if I can. Funny GL, you're safe today, man. Shay, do you hate Dana? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Dana White. Not a big fan. I think it's fucked that Dana brought the Reebok deal in. I think that fucking neutered fighters. I think that was terrible. I think that he, at this point in his career, is a very out-of-touch multimillionaire who he is no longer a man of the people anymore. He just isn't. His ego is way too big. He can't just accept that he was wrong, and he doubles down on shit just to prove that it was right. I think Power Slap is awful. I think he should have just admitted it was a bad idea. You know, I think he's terrible. Oh, hey, Larry. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Yeah, I just think Power Slap is like, dude, people who like the BMF title are the people who like Power Slap. You know what I mean? That's kind of my thing. Any positives of Dana White? No. I don't have any positives. Like, do you remember when he gave Colby Covington the title shot against Leon and everybody and their goddamn mother was telling Dana? They were like, why? Why are you doing this? He doesn't deserve it. He's going to get smoked. This doesn't make any sense. He hasn't fought in years. And Dana just buckled down for some reason and went, no, he deserves it for this reason and this reason and this reason. And then Colby went out there and got fucking smoked. He got smoked. I agree with what you're saying there, Sharonina. I think that's pretty accurate. I think that, again, power slap, there's no, it's like a brute competition. It's like a strong, there's no technique, there's no defense, there's no way, there's no, like martial art, like everybody has their own style, everybody has their own way of showing it and utilizing it, and there's like endless possibilities in martial arts and how you combine different martial arts, the skills that you bring together, how you use your body type. There's so many aspects that go into fighting, and it's not the same in power slap no matter what you want to say. It's just not. It's the same thing over and over again. What is this, Jim? The low kick championship? You know what? I think the low kick championship is cooler than this. That's actually very funny. The low kick. Dude, the low kick championship gets views, dude. Look at this shit. 280,000 for the full event, 144,000 views, 40,000 views. Damn, that's crazy. I'm going to have to check out the low kick championships. That's cool. I mean, look, Larry, in terms of Dana White doing, being a good and successful businessman, I mean, I think he's proven to have accomplished that in this instance with the UFC. I just think, for one, as a person, he's pretty terrible, and two, I think he's getting out of touch. I think definitely within the last ish years, he's been becoming very out of touch. That's what I think. But of course, what he's accomplished, he certainly has accomplished something with the UFC. Opinions on Hunter Campbell? I don't, I'll be frank with you. I don't know. I don't know a lot about him. Greatest combat sport. Let's take a look at what you got here. I've seen car jitsu. I've never actually watched. Dude, they really do have matches in car jiu-jitsu, don't they? They have chicks going for it. They've got dudes. They've got a whole real sport going on here. That is wild. Oh, thank you, Ian, for the $2. You look like Matthew McConaughey, not gonna lie. I haven't gotten that one before. I've never gotten that one before. I live in Australia and the 312 tickets are too expensive. I don't know who's buying them. Yeah, I think that's another thing Dana kind of fucked up with the Sphere. That was absurd. That event, he just did not run that event well at all. They had to drop the prices for those tickets so much to actually end up filling those seats. When was the last time you had a fight in a car? Seems like a wasted effort, to be honest. I've never had a fight in a car, for sure. I think I would rather... I think if a fight were to announce in a car, I would try to fucking... You know what I mean? Like, I would want my space to operate. I don't want to fight in a fucking car. That sounds so dangerous. You going to any events IRL in the Big 25? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not against going to an actual UFC event, but I kind of think it'd be a more entertaining watch from home. You know what I mean? I think watching there is just kind of you know what I mean? Like, the view kind of sucks. It's hard to see what happened. 300 should have been the Sphere. Yeah, I probably. Here we go. Vitor Petrino, the legitimate, absolute disgrace that is the guy that lost to Anthony Smith. Man, he really, Vitor Petrino absolutely sold the parlay in a way that I didn't think was possible. He had every single advantage over Anthony Smith, and he decided to then put his neck into a guillotine. But he's fighting Dustin Jacoby. Dustin Jacoby's so solid, but Jesus Christ, is he a lot less jacked than Vitor. Being in a screaming crowd is way cooler, though. I guess, but it's also so fucking expensive. Again, I don't know, like the prospect of spending all this money to sit, and be obscured by a fence as I'm trying to watch it. I don't know, man. I don't know. If it wasn't as expensive, I would go for sure, but... Pepper, can you please stop? Oh my god, Pepper, he keeps trying to eat the goddamn tape. Stop it. That's not good for you, Pepper. Don't smack me. Who's your favorite action hero? I was always a big fan. My favorite action hero has gotta be, my favorite action, that's a good question, actually. I think my favorite action hero was, what is it? That person, oh god, what's his name? It's the dude, it's that guy, oh god. It's from the show, so there was a show called the Wow Wow Wubsy, I remember as a kid, and there was this penguin in the show that I fucking loved. And I really think in terms of when you say action hero, he's the one person that always comes to my mind. Always comes to my mind. Again, I don't remember his name, though. Generally, Insano, Esteban Ribovic, and Gene Silva aren't ranked despite being two of the most skilled lightweights. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think Esteban Ribovic he's very good, but something does not sit right with me about that guy. Something does not sit right with me, but he is very good. Very strong wrestler, too. Very good striker. I think that it's tough for Urabai because obviously he's so early on in his career that most people just kind of view that fight as he kind of shat the bed. But Laglager, that's not needed, dude. You don't need to fucking quote me. I was thinking, man. Oh, Ian, thank you for the $2. Who was your favorite fighter before Charles? I'll be honest, man. I think I don't have a favorite fighter without Charles. I think my love for fighting rides or dies with Charles Oliveira. And if there's no more Charles, I don't think I care about fighting. Just got to be honest with you. Pingu. It wasn't Pingu. Let me see, actually. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull up a picture of this guy. Wow, Wubsy, Penguin. Yeah, this guy. I fucking love this guy. As soon as you say Ribovic never fought Urabai, wait, who the fuck am I thinking of? Esteban. Oh, this guy. Oh, well, just fucking never mind then. I got him confused with somebody else. I got him very confused with somebody else. I thought of Rebecki. I was thinking of Rebecki. Yeah, Ribovic fought Zell Huber. Dude, I liked Zell Huber in that matchup a lot, to be fair. I really like Zell Huber in that matchup, but he ate a fucking bomb from Ribovic. I can't believe he didn't go down. That is crazy. Hi, Kevin Miller. Good to see you, big guy. Yeah, I shat it with that one. I shat it. Penguins of North Sentinel Island? No, I don't think that's the penguin I just showed, dude. It's the penguin from Wow Wow Wubsy. Rebovich also turned McKinney into Golden Freddy. Fuck, dude, that is one way to put it. Turned him into Golden Freddy. Oh, here we go with Laglager and Fat Guru talking with their goddamn hick speak. You guys speak English? Shay, do you mess with Transformers? Man, I do, dude. I really do. I'm a real big Transformers fan. The new movie that came out, Transformers 1, was actually pretty good. I thought it was pretty good. I thought that movie was kind of awkwardly stuck between being PG and PG-13, though. I think the subject matter was very mature, but the jokes and stuff was like very childlike, child-friendly, and I think they were trying to get the best out of both worlds of having a more mature adult story while also wanting to sell action figures. And I don't think that's a good mix. I mean, if there's one thing I know, dude, it's Transformers. And they fucked up, dude. They fucked up. Did you play Marvel Rivals yet? I played one game of Marvel Rivals, and holy shit, if I'm one of the Overwatch devs, I'm sweating right now. Rivals is taking over. Rivals is 100% taking over Overwatch. I thought it was a good game. I think it needs a little bit of polishing. Jay, by the way, in your second most recent video, you said DJ fought Adriano Martins. That was Adriano Martins. Your CTE is disturbing, my friend. Jim, you just said the same name. You just repeated the name twice, dude. Do you play chess, Shay? Do I look like I play chess? Star-Lord is just a copy and pasted tracer. Yeah, he is. I mean, look, I think it's a very good game, though. Oh, Save the Plants eats more meats, dude. Thank you for being 6 months of being a member, man. I really appreciate that, dude. I really appreciate that. Save the Plants eat more meat. I think that, dude, out of most of my members, you're one of my top. You're one of my top guys, dude. I think you've always been very ride or die for me. I think you're always willing to fight for my honor out there, and I just want to say that I really appreciate it, man. How do I think JDM versus Prates would go? I think that I need to do some film on it. But honestly, dude, I don't know. I don't know, man. I gotta be honest, I don't know. I need to do more film study on that fight. I think that off the top of my head, I think Prates is kind of... Because Prates fights very traditional Muay Thai, and he doesn't have a lot of head movement because of that. Again, the Thai stance works because, you got the big gloves and stuff. You're very willing to get very stationary and absorb punches. You don't want to use a lot of head movement in Muay Thai because of the head kicks obviously coming your way. You want to stay more stationary, hands high. But with the small MMA gloves, that lack of head movement against really good, really slick boxers, I think it could end up being a detriment. So I think JDM will probably have a really big boxing advantage. All right, here we go. Let's see if Vitor Petrino can make me not want to kill myself. Because he made me want to last time. Oh, Ian, thank you for the $2. You think Adesanya can get the title again? No, I think he's done. I think he's done, man. I got to be honest with you. I think theoretically, maybe. I think if he beats Imavov and then like something kind of wishy-washy happens, somebody pulls out, they might need a replacement. I think they might call Adesanya if something happens. But I think it would have to take some shenanigans, God, Vitor Petrino is so jacked. Look at him. Look at those fucking legs. Oh, Jesus. Ouch. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Ow. Oh. 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 God, I think I blew a fucking blood vessel. Ugh, that hurt like a bitch. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. Well, Vitor and Jacoby are certainly feeling each other out, aren't they? Nice little leg kick by Vitor. I almost shattered my rib cage doing that once. Dissection, one thing I've learned about you is you're fragile, dude. That is one thing I've learned about you is you're fragile. Timer? Oh shit, timer. Sorry. Timer. Here. I'll tell you what, one thing about Vitor is he's not super quick. He's not super fast. And that is kind of a problem. Like, clearly he hits hard. He landed a good shot right there. But he ain't the most dynamic, fast striker. I mean, that's a decent little jab from him right there. Jacoby's just having a hard time keeping Vitor off of him. Wow, Vitor with a head kick. God, dude, look at Vitor's fucking glutes, dude. Look at his fucking glutes. It's massive, bro. It's massive. He's just a very jacked individual. If he could just kind of put together some combinations, man. He's throwing a lot of single shots so far, but... Oh, Film Fanatic, thank you for the $10. Damn, that's crazy. Shay, what's your take on Buckley's chance in the main event? Sorry I missed the early portion of the stream. I mean, yeah, Film Fanatic, you shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have done that. You know what I mean? Like, I've been streaming for hours. I've been streaming for 2 hours and 30 minutes, and you just decided not to come. You decided not to come. You decided that you were better than us. Clearly, you had better things to do, I think, with your exact words. So, yeah. I mean, now you have to now interrupt the chat with a question that I had already covered far earlier. And I just think that, again, I appreciate you feeling the need to apologize, but it's not okay. I have 2 kids to put to bed. Oh. Well, now I feel kind of bad. All right, Film, you know what? Sorry, that's a very valid excuse. I'm sorry, but to answer your question, yeah, that was a bit much of me to assume. I think, wasn't it? So look, here's what I think, man. I think that Colby Covington obviously is going to be a way better wrestler, way better. Of course, physically where his body's at this point in his advanced age, it's tough to be certain. But I think he's going to be a way better wrestler. However, I think that Buckley being so explosive, so jacked, so athletic, I think he probably will be able to get back to his feet. And I think over 5 rounds, the big problem with Colby Covington is just that he has no way of actually finishing you on the ground. He doesn't, right? I think Colby Covington honestly kind of has a bit of an old school style at this point. I think the sport's kind of passed him by. I think being a small, pressure-heavy wrestler without any finishing ability, I don't know how well that works these days. I think Belal Muhammad essentially does everything that Colby does, just he's way bigger, way stronger, way more jacked, an actual properly sized 170er. Look, dude, Colby walks around less than Islam does. All right, that's kind of all you really need to know. And I just don't think his style holds up like it used to. And I think if I had to take a guess, of course, skill for skill, he's a way better wrestler than Buckley. But at some point, you'd think Buckley's going to land some wild winging shot. You know what I mean? At some point. Shay, can you say happy birthday to my homie? Happy birthday, Talha and Jum. Talha and Jum. Oh, shit, timer, shit, sorry. There we go. Don't worry, we got it. Anyone ever call you MMA gay? Dude, you know what? No, nobody's called me MMA gay, I don't think. Jacoby's doing a good job on the outside, but Vitor Petrino is just a whole lot of man coming your way, dude. Oh, Vitor's starting to unload. Again, a bit wild, not particularly accurate. Vitor is clearly a guy that relies a lot on attributes rather than clean combinations. With that being said, though, I can see why. That's a fuck ton of man coming your way right there. I mean, dude, look at that bulge in his pants, dude. That's fucking crazy. Look at that fucking bulge down there, dude. And look at those goddamn glutes. Like, Vitor is a lot more man than Dustin Jacoby is, dude. This is fucking wild. And look at his goddamn chest muscles, dude. Look at him. Look at his pecs. I'm sure you can get some fucking sustenance out of those things. And, I mean, boy, what I want. I mean, not that I would want to, but I would just be curious to see. I mean, Jesus, dude, and those fucking shoulders. Again, I'm just not seeing him really putting the combinations together. Of course, Jacoby's on the back foot, but if Petrino just was able to feint a little bit more, you know what I mean? I'm telling you, when somebody's that jacked, so athletic, so explosive, they never actually rely on skill and finesse to land because they don't need to, because they're so jacked. But if they just combined the two, they'd be so much better. Like, Petrino with just some feints, you know, get Jacoby thinking about something, try to set him up for a shot upstairs. That's what he needs. Again, though, it's very wild from Petrino. It's very wild. Again, though, when you're that much man, you can be kind of wild. You know what I mean? Because that's a fucking man right there. This is the kind of man that I'm worried that like this is when someone like this is walking down the street, you're afraid your girl's about to leave you for them. You know what I mean? Oh, shit. Petrino just cracked him. Ooh, Jacoby returns fire a wee bit, though. She should be afraid that you will leave her for him. I mean, again, dude, with that fucking bulge down there, man, I agree, dude. Vitor again. He likes that little teep to a right hand right behind it. Oversized cup he's fronting. You think so, Kevin? I don't know about that, dude. I just think Petrino's packing. I think Petrino is packing, dude. I think he's the kind of guy that would inject some shit into his junk. You know what I mean? I don't think your girl is leaving you for a guy that got gillied by fucking Anthony Smith. That's a good point. That's actually a good point. Yeah, what am I saying, dude? Petrino's a bitch. Petrino's a little baby bitch dick fucking bitch, baby bitch. I kind of fucked that one up. I was hoping for a bit of a cleaner insult right there, but I kind of fucked that one up. What, you think it tastes like? I don't know, dude. I don't know. That question's a bit more. I wasn't ready for that question, dude. Okay, would you beat current Anthony Smith? I I mean, it depends what our battleground is. If our battleground is in the UFC, yes. But if the battleground is me attacking Smith's family, I don't think I stand the chance. I think Smith sees red there, you know what I mean? Oh my god, Shane's in here. What? You guys know Shane, the guy with the cat picture, was my first ever channel member. He's not a member anymore, which means he canceled paying for it, which hurts my feelings. But he was my first ever channel member before I even had a fucking channel thing. Marat beats Umar? Nah, maybe. Probably not, though. You think Paulo Costa and Romero are on SARMs? No, I think Romero is legitimately he was a part of probably some fucking like super soldier program, I would imagine. Paulo Costa, he kind of looks more like a SARMs guy though, for sure. Oh man. All right, here we go. Oh shit, the timer. Sorry, the timer. I'm coming. I got it. Don't you guys even fucking worry. I'm coming with the goddamn timer. $38, $37, $36, $35. All right, there we go. Nice single leg by Petrino. Not great technique from Petrino. I'm telling you, that's the problem with all these fucking jacked behemoths. They don't have super proper technique because they don't need to, because they're so physically imposing. Like, I guarantee you, nobody really gives Vitor Petrino that many problems in training. And you know they don't give him a lot of problems because he doesn't need to work on technique. When a guy has really good technique, that just goes to show in training he has to get creative and he has to refine his technique better because he's facing a lot of opposition. You'd have to hold Smith's family at gunpoint to see a better performance from him. Yeah, probably. I felt bad though. I was talking so much shit on Smith, and then he ended up kind of like tearing up and crying in the fucking post-fight interview. I felt bad. Probably should have laid off him a little bit. Petrino needs to train with Francis. That'd be a good person to train with for sure. I'm pretty sure you were the reason Smith started crying. I wouldn't be surprised. Shay was like a bully that realized he went too far. That is literally exactly what happened. I was letting Smith have it. Oh, damn! Oh, finally, that was a decent takedown from Vitor, but no back take. No back take. Come on, you got to take his back. That's the only way to stop him. Jacoby landed a good shot right there, to be fair. Reyes cried in the post-fight talking about how bad Smith's performance was. Yeah. They just got to keep feeding Reyes non-power punchers, dude. That's what they need to keep doing. How many more fights is on after this? Speaking of, how many more fights are... There's two more, right? Hope Colby wins so I can hear LeBron slander. Look, as an MMA, as a Laker fan, then there's two more. There's three more. There's three more after this? Jesus. It's going to be a late card. Oh, yeah. Cape, Swanson, and Colby. That's right. 3. I think Kenneth OK is the most annoying MMA YouTuber. I don't know, dude. I don't know what he is. I can't say I absorb much of his content though. So he's kind of out. For me, he's kind of out of sight, out of mind a little bit. Oh! Dude, Petrino just got put out! What? Oh my god! Petrino just got fucking folded! Oh my god! Dude, he got cleaned! Well, that was an accurate fucking shot right there. That was just an accurate fucking shot from Jacoby right there. Oh my god, I was not ready for that. Holy shit, that was a jump scare. I need to see that again. Look at, let's see. Oi! Damn, that was a clean shot. He just folded him. Damn, dude, that's crazy. Oh, fuck. I mean, that's just not, dude, when somebody is throwing a straight shot at you, like moving this, like he squared his chin out just to give that target right there. Well, again, he was trying to throw the lead hook at the same time as the right hand, but he was, for one, that's already dangerous to do, and two, he was so late with it. He was so late with it. Damn, that's crazy. Damn, I was not ready for that. That's fucking wild. How good is Reyes? Meh, it's alright. Can't believe there's 3 more fights, dude. This is crazy. My illegal stream stopped working before the KO. Dude, that sucks, bro. Because that was a decent little shot right there. Decent little KO. By the way, Volk said he saw Islam's kick coming. Why did he get KO'd? Is the force of the kick too much? Yes, I'd say so. I would say so. Especially a kick, that surface tension of the entire fucking shin. I mean, obviously, you can kick about a tremendously higher, the power you can generate in a kick is far more than a punch, man. They're not comparable. Like you can't really talk about the two in the same sentence, you know? Kind of confused why Cub Swanson is so high up on the card. Yeah, I don't know. That is a very good question. It's a very good question. He shouldn't be. Yeah, a kick generates so much more force than a punch. You can't even really compare the two. Yeah, I would have assumed Manuel should have probably been the co-main, but I guess we got a fucking, who's Cub Swanson even fighting? I don't even remember. Oh, Billy Corantillo. Yeah, can't say I'm looking forward to that one, man. Can't say I'm looking forward to that one. Just try to use prize picks with Guru's code, but the site is shit. You can't even bet on who would win in a fight. Yeah, you can't. No, you can't. Prize picks, it's 100% just, you can only bet over under on things. It does suck. It's way harder to win purely relying on bets like that. Way harder to win. Especially because the only options they give you to bet on are like dead in the middle of what it could be. So it's really hard to intelligently bet on some of those. Did you see Aspinall saying it's happening about the Jones fight? Well, Aspinall talked about how Dana told him it's happening. But they haven't, nothing's official yet, but basically, it seems like, of course, John wants fuck you money, and Dana is like, yeah, we'll pay him fuck you money. We'll pay him fuck. I mean, he should. The fight's going to be huge. John Jones, Tom Aspinall is going to be a massive fight, so they should be willing to put a lot of money into making that happen. Damn, I've never actually watched Pereira versus Justin Jacoby in Glory. I haven't watched it. What? Doing in here? I'm still here. They can still hear me. Yeah, I know. I'm streaming right now. They can hear me. Oh. Can you warm me up a few more slices of pizza? Are you okay, Ollie? Are you okay? I stepped on his paw. I just stepped on my dog's paw. Are you okay? Let me see. It's okay. I'm squeezing his paws and it's okay. That was sad. That was sad. So yeah, if you're gonna warm me up a few slices of pie. Chat, do you think that she should go get me some pizza? I'm waiting for some responses on that. What the hell? The UFC gave Jack Shore a whole little retirement thing? What the fuck? Jesus Christ says yes. Jim Miller says no. McKinley Bowell says yes. Shane says yes. Yusuf says no. What do you think? No, there's like 2 no's. No, there's mostly yeses. Yes. Yes. I did that. That was sad. Oh, man. I gotta be honest, man. The UFC tonight's a bit of a drag, dude. I gotta be honest. It's a little bit of a drag tonight. That knockout was sick. Don't get me wrong. That knockout was awesome. But apart from that, not a great fight night, I think. Not a great fight night, I gotta be honest. Why did Stipe get no retirement tribute? I know, what the fuck? I can't believe they gave Jack Shore a little tribute. Who the fuck's Jack Shore? The guy that got destroyed by Joe Anderson Brito? You think Buckley could KO Colby in 4? I think so. I just think it's going to be very dangerous for Colby on the feet for sure. I think Buckley's wild, and I don't think that Colby in particular has the best striking defense. Ah, man. Manuel Cape is next. Yeah. You think he'll be a champ in 3 fights? I think Manuel Cape is good, but I just think I don't think he's quite there. He's almost. I think he's definitely top 5 material for sure. Buckley is so genetically gifted. I mean, he's got black genetics 100%. I mean, dude, just looking at Buckley's fucking breasts, you know what I mean? Again, though, Buckley to me, like Vitor Petrino, when I watch Buckley fight, I see somebody who relies a lot on athleticism rather than technique and skill. I think if he had better traditional wrestling, if he had better pins, better top control, if he set up his punches better, would use more feints to really set it up, I think combined with his power and his speed, it would be a big problem, but he just doesn't really utilize it. He relies too much on his athleticism. Did Cape beat Asakura back in the day? Yeah, he did. Cape beat Asakura over at Ryzen. He absolutely did. Who do you think Buckley would struggle with stylistically? Ian Gary. I think Ian Gary would fucking destroy Buckley. I think Ian Gary would just completely pick him apart. Because Ian, again, so much taller and so much more skilled everywhere. I think he would destroy him. Bilal, you know what? Honestly, I don't know about that. I think that Buckley could be very dangerous to Bilal in the pocket. I think somebody with a lot of... I mean, again, I'm not saying Buckley would beat Bilal, but I just think that Bilal would need to mind his P's and Q's. Trying to pressure Buckley and get in his face. Because I think, again, you know, Bilal relies a lot on durability. But I think that Buckley is one of the few guys that might be able to test that. You know what I mean? Again, Ian Gary, I think, is the worst matchup for Buckley. But I think he could potentially pose Bilal some problems. Yeah, Joff Neal is probably a bad matchup for Buckley as well. Joff Neal is probably a tough matchup. Buckley's base is the salty Splatoon. It kind of, yes, it kind of is. Let me talk to ChatGPT about black genetics. Hi, ChatGPT. I was just curious. Is there any scientific data when it comes to black genetics? Why may a larger population of African Americans be seen as more athletically gifted than other races? I'm just curious if you can describe the science to me.
That's a great question. There's ongoing research about this. But the idea of certain groups being more athletic is influenced by both genetics and environment. Some studies suggest that certain genetic traits related to muscle composition, such as a higher proportion of fast-twitch muscle fibers, might be more common in people of West African descent. These fibers are linked to explosive power and speed, which can play a role in sports like sprinting and basketball. However, it's not just genetics. Social, cultural, and environmental factors play a huge role too. For example, access to sports, community support, and historical traditions influence why some groups excel in particular athletic fields. It's also important to note.
It sounds like you're telling me that white people are inferior. Are you trying to be racist towards white people right now and saying that we're worse?
Not at all. I'm definitely not saying any group is superior or inferior. Athletic ability varies widely among individuals, regardless of race or background. The science highlights that while genetic tendencies may exist, they don't determine an individual's abilities. Everyone has unique potential, and factors like training, environment, and dedication are just as important.
I think that shit's pretty racist. I mean, I don't know. Based on what ChatGPT said, that does make sense, though, about how the... Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. And the sauces? They're in the fridge. They're the crazy sauce and then the garlic dipping sauce. I appreciate it. Thank you. Caucasians have insane grip strength. That we do, though, man. That we do. Dude, Keith Peterson looks old and sickly. He looks like he's on fucking chemotherapy. Oh, thank you. I owe you one. Appreciate it. Oh shit! I didn't realize Manuel Cape is fighting. Manuel Cape's got fast hands, man. He got fast hands. I just don't think Silva can hang. But we'll see. I've been wrong before. I'm kidding. I've never been wrong. Alright, here's the timer. Good little shot by Manuel right there. Damn, Manuel just did that little like back oblique kick. Dude, Jesus, dude, this fight's already over. Manuel's just stunting on him. He's so much cleaner and so much slicker. He's completely stunning on Silva right now. He's fighting like he's in the goddamn Matrix. I like it though. Silva's trying to give it back to him a little bit. It'd be funny if Silva fucking cracks him. That'd be funny, but Manuel does seem a lot faster, a lot more technical. Oh, Manuel cracked him right there. Fuck. Damn. Oh, good little shot by Silva. Big overhand right there. Damn. What a fight so far. Oliveira gonna get whooped by Ilya Tupa. Fuck off, Sean. Fuck off, man. Damn, dude, this is a long ass break. Oh shit, the fight's back on. Shit. Uh-oh. We back. What? Good takedown defense from Manuel right there. I like that takedown defense. Oh, really good shot by Cape. Decent little knee to the body. Damn, they keep going for these goddamn nut shots. Poor Cape, man. Poor Cape. Oh. That was right on the money, too. That was right on the money. Thank God Keith Peterson saw it. If that was a fucking cheap to the back of the head, I guarantee you Keith wouldn't have even seen it. Yeah, I'm gonna eat the crust. Don't you fucking worry. Really good knee from Cape. Really good knee. I like how he throws it just right up the body. Cape just has a little bit of zest to him, though. You know what I mean? He has a little bit of zest. Just fucking look at him. Good movement by Silva. He's losing this round, though, so far. I saw Hamzat deadlift 150 kilograms. Easy, I guess his max is around 200 kilograms. What do you think about the importance of strength training for MMA? By the way, Drickus was doing that even easier. Strength training is very important, especially when it comes to grappling. But as far as I know, deadlifts are not a great exercise for strength. I mean, it's not a bad exercise for strength, but the risk to reward ratio when it comes to hurting yourself with deadlifts, I've heard is really poor. I mean, look, for what it's worth, you know, this is obviously a pretty American metric, but you go to any NFL or D1 football team in America, they're not deadlifting, they're doing hang cleans and power cleans. You know what I mean? In terms of like overall body strength, I think it's better. But of course, strength training for grappling is huge. The thing is though, striking, you don't want to be bulky. You don't want a lot of strength. When it comes to striking, you want more speed. You know what I mean? It's almost like they're kind of counterproductive and you have to kind of try to find the balance in between, you know? Damn, really good takedown defense from Cape right there. In MMA, they deadlift all the time. They just use lighter weights and hex bars. Yeah, I think that's probably the safest way to do it. I would lighten the weight a little bit. I mean, I know lots of grapplers who deadlift. I know lots. I just, you know, that's what I've personally heard, and it makes sense to me. Are there any flyweights without good takedown defense? I mean, there's pretty few and far in between. But Silva is just getting deep on some of these shots. I mean, not like, you know, it could be deeper, but like these are decent shots that Silva's taking on him. And, you know, it's good defense from Cape. Cape's fucking him up now, though. Cape is really fucking him up. Darren Till said he never benched ever. He looks like he's never benched ever. Again, it's hard. You gotta try to find. God, he got hit in the nuts again. Jesus. You gotta try to find that balance between lifting for strength and lifting for speed. You know what I mean? Big, heavy, like fundamental lifts, great for grappling, but not amazing for striking. Damn. Cape, this one seems to really hurt Cape. Oi! Toes right up in the nuts. Yeah, how many nut shots can you take before you start to take a toll? I mean, that one that Silva got right there was bad. I mean, it was just toes fucking right up the crotch. Yeah, that's rough, dude. That's rough. Here we go, though. Apparently we're resetting. Oh, he's taking a point away. Damn. I mean, it's not like it mattered anyway. He's been losing this fight. No, Pepper. Get away from my fucking sauce. Damn, dude. Manuel is still hurt. Oh, Richard Empire's here. What's going on, Rich? Hey, Rich. Good to see you, big guy. Oh. Ah, God. All these stops are fucking up my timer. Hold on. Let me get this back. So I gotta get down to 3. Boom. There we go. All right, timer's back. Timer's back. Nice little shot by Cape. Cape's really stunting on him here. Cape is really stunting on him. He just seems, oh, God, he's so much faster and he's hitting so much harder than Silva. Damn, he's just popping him so cleanly. Ah, Pepper. Jesus Christ. Pepper just fucking destroyed my cat. Pepper just took, oh, Ollie, thank you. Yeah, you get him. You get him. Thank you, Ollie. God, trying to take down Charles. Oh, that was a big shot Silva threw. I don't think he quite landed it, though, but it would be funny if he fucking cracks Cape after all of this. Again, man, I don't know what it is, but I just can't say this fight's doing it for me. Like, I get it. I like what Manuel's doing. He's clearly good. But something about this whole fight night tonight, just I really felt like wasn't it. Am I in the minority here? I mean, you guys tell me. Am I in the minority? I don't know. I feel like it's been kind of a very lackluster card tonight. Bro, it's been mainly finishes. See, but that's not my but Jim, that was not my complaint, dude. Jim, that was not my complaint. My complaint was not that we haven't seen any finishes. My complaint was that for some reason tonight, again, I'm excited to see Colby Buckley, but it just feels like something just hasn't been there tonight. I mean, again, there's been a lot of finishes. These guys are going for it. I mean, again, dude, the Dustin Jacoby finish was fucking crazy. But it really does just feel like there's not something in the air with it tonight. I mean, I'd be impressed if Cape can put this guy away. After UFC 308, everything seems mid. A little, huh? A little. Fat Guru, are you still gonna make that? Was that even you who said you were gonna make the fucking edit of me watching Oliveira on against Chandler? That would have been a good one. I don't know if there's enough substance there to really make a whole video out of, though, but it would have been funny. MJ finish was crazy too. But see, isn't that the crazy thing? There have been some very cool finishes, but I just feel like there's something in the air tonight. Cheese's fight was still garbage though, yeah. UFC 310 was pretty banger, I feel like, I don't know. Yeah, dude, 310 was good, but it just I don't know, man. I don't know. It just did not have a good main event. It didn't have a great hype main event. You know, I think Shavkat versus Ian Gary would have made a really good middle of the main event. You know what I mean? Then have Pantoja, like 310 would have been fucking out of this world if it was Shavkat, Ian Gary, then Kai Asakura versus Pantoja, then an actual championship fight. That would have been wild. You're sober, fix it. I wasn't sober a little bit ago, but I'm sobering up now. Oh, damn. Cape just ate a good shot. Yes, I will. Gonna be ready next year. All right, Fat Guru. You sure? You sure have your deadlines pushed out. I respect it. You're clearly a busy guy. Jay, when are you going to fix your teeth? I mean, if you send $2 right now, I'll get my teeth fixed. I'll make the appointment. I am most hyped for Fury versus Usyk too. Yeah, that'll be a good one. I am very excited about that. I'll stream that one for sure. What is that? It's next Saturday, huh? $310 would have been wild if Asakura's first knee KO'd Pantoja. Yeah. Again, dude, though, Pantoja's he's durable, man. You can't take that away from him. He's fucking durable. Nice body shots from Cape. I like how he ends it upstairs. I want Cape to really sit down on a punch now. You're beating this guy up. Let's start really sitting down on some of these. Nobody beats Pantoja except Davis and Figueiredo. I think Figueiredo beats Pantoja. Oh, come on. He's running away, ref. He's running away. End this, ref. He's done. He's done. He's done. End it. Yeah. Cape just demolished that guy. That was a fucking ass whooping right there. That was an ass whooping like I have never seen before. Biggie loses to Pantoja. He's 36. I mean, look, if he can make 125, I don't know how he loses. Again, he has the style for Pantoja. No question. Like, it doesn't matter that he's 36. In his last fight, he looked very good against Petr Yan. I think he has the style for Figueiredo. I mean, for Pantoja, 100%. DJ could finish Pantoja. I mean, dude, DJ ain't known for finishing people, man. He's never has been. He doesn't have a whole lot of power. DJ's very good at breaking you down over long periods of time and then finishing you with an armbar. He's very good at finishing with armbars. I don't think he's armbarring Pantoja. Again, I mean, if you think DJ wins, maybe, but I don't know. Everyone's saying he's gonna finish him. Like, he doesn't typically finish people unless he can hit you with an armbar. Yeah, I mean, dude, that was pretty much all the damage that Silva landed was all these fucking nut shots. Oh, he was hurt. He got hit to the body and he was hurt. Did he kick him in the nuts? No, I think that was a liver shot. Nah, dude, I think that was a liver shot, dude. That didn't look like the nuts to me. That looked like a liver shot. Oh, Brie Blair is back. What do you want? What do you want, Brie? Yeah, that was a very clean body shot. Oh, now we gotta slog through Cub Swanson to get to the main event. Oh, man. Say it back? I don't even know that person. I don't even know that person. No, Brie Blair, I'm not saying it back. I'm not saying it back. I don't even know you. I ain't saying it back. I'm not saying it back. Dustin's little, let's go, and this stupid beer commercial is hurting my brain. Yeah. Yeah. I think Dustin Poirier, to me, is genuinely one of the worst fucking fighters in the UFC. Not skill-wise, but I think he's such a bitch. I don't like Dustin Poirier. I think he's a whiny little bitch sometimes. And I don't know. Why is Cape needs to stop flexing his fucking tits, dude. Like, Dustin's beef with Michael Chandler, like, I get it, but I don't know, dude. Dustin just seems like he can't let shit go sometimes. You know, remember how mad he got at Conor in the third fight where he was just like, you don't say you're going to kill people. That is so mean. And, like, he really got hurt by it, that Conor said he was going to kill him. I'm like, dude, I don't know, Dustin. Just relax, dude. He used to be until Gaethje KO'd him so bad he had to go to therapy. Yeah. Maybe that has. I think there might have been some improvements to Dustin, but again, sometimes he just kind of gets on my nerves. Dustin has a chip on his shoulder. Yeah, a little too much though, man. Like, don't make that my business, Dustin. You know what I mean? Don't make that my fucking business. He is. He's the worst sore winner. 100%. God, I wish I could hear what Manuel Cape is saying, but I turned that shit off. Why did he just call out Izzy? I don't know. It's a good question, but I think Manuel probably couldn't beat Adesanya, now that I think about it. Yeah, I know. He sure just accepted. I know. It's like, dude, come on, dude. He took what Dan Hooker said so personally, man. So personally. After the fight, they're both fucking beaten and bruised, and they had this horrible war, and then Dustin's like, hey, so you're gonna smash my face, huh, Dan? You're gonna smash my face. I'm like, dude, come on. Just relax. Like, it's MMA, dude. He's just trying to fucking hype it up a little bit. Like, he wasn't that serious. Nah, Dustin had a right to be a sore winner after the Chandler fight. Not against Hooker, I don't think. I think Hooker was inexcusable. Manuel converted to Islam? That's rare for a Hispanic guy. That's very rare for someone of Hispanic descent. God, all of Cub Swanson's highlights are in Reebok gear, dude. Well, there's one in Venom. Oh, there's another one in Venom. Damn, maybe Cub did do more stuff in Venom gear than I thought. Chandler and Peterson had a plan to eradicate Oliveira. Hispanic question mark? Yeah, Laglager, man. I mean, his name's Manuel, dude. There you go. Manuel Cape. I think he's from God, I think he's from Ecuador. I'm pretty sure Manuel Cape is from Ecuador. Pretty sure he's from Mexico, actually. Is that right? I mean, it would make sense with his name. Manuel. His last name, though, is not that Mexican. Cape? Not a normal Mexican last name, but his first name for sure is. Again, I don't know about a lot of you guys. I don't know where a lot of you guys are from, but I live right on the border of Mexico, and I can tell you, Manuel, that's a Mexican name, all right. One of the little known facts that I tend to know about this kind of realm of being is Hispanic names. You know what I mean? Like, I know my Hispanic names. I sure know my Hispanic names. He speaks Portuguese? Really? Oh. Well, maybe he might have some Brazilian in him then. He might have some Brazilian. God damn it, my stream broke. He is from Portugal? No, you're trolling. He's not from Portugal. I know he's from South America. Here we go. Let me see if I can get my stream turned on again. Okay, here we go. We're back. We're back. Cool. What is that on your plate, Charles? Don't even ask, bro. All right. Let's just kind of stick with our own business for tonight. All right. Shay, are you Mexican? Shay is Jew-Mexican. I've got a little bit of Mexican Native American in me, but primarily I'm Jewish. Primarily, I'm very Jewish. I watched a documentary on the Holocaust last night. I watched a documentary about the Holocaust. And man, dude, not cool, dude. Not cool, dude. Not cool. You know what I mean? It's just like, come on. You know, right? I mean, it's like, dude. Hot take. You think so? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I just. Hey, are you a real Sigma or is bedtime more rizzy than you? What the fuck does that? What the fuck does any of that mean? Describe the Holocaust in MMA terms. You know, the Jews were essentially Matt Hamill, and the Nazis were John Jones just fucking illegally elbowing them. You know what I mean? That's kind of what happened to my people. And I'm not cool with it, you know what I mean? Like, I actually don't think the Holocaust was all that great, like some people like to bring it up to be. I think it was a pretty bad thing. I think me and my people, we don't look back to that very kindly. God, this is the weirdest co-main event. This is just the weirdest co-main event. What did you bring me? Is it cold? Go heat it up. We're kidding. You've been very sweet tonight. What do you want? We can go get you some more eggs. I like them. It's going really well. It's been a very good stream. It's been a very good stream. Adam El Nami keeps being fucking gay, but other than that, nothing new. My chat's been pretty status quo today. Very gay. Yeah. Very gay, but weirdly very intolerant of other gay people, funny enough. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't know though. Yeah, it's been a good little day of UFC and UFC and about. I've been streaming for over 3.5 hours now. Has any of you guys gotten a single advertisement yet? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. Oh, Ian says for $2 he goes, we love gay people. Really? Interesting. Nope. It's weird. Some people get them and some people don't. I don't know why. I wish I understood how YouTube worked with giving ads on live streams. Cub Swanson looks like he has a lot more back fat than he used to. Aw. How cute is he? Nice tip by Billy Corantillo. Huh? No, it's okay. He doesn't want me right now anyway. Hi, Ollie. Ollie, come here. Come here, Ollie. Shay is such a back lover, always looking at back muscles and back fat. I am. I really am. I really, really am. Oh, bye, Ollie. God, I just hope Swanson and Corantillo get this over with fast. Just a weird co-main event. Very weird co-main event tonight. Give Ollie some marinara sauce? No, I will not do any such thing. Maybe this fight night feels off because there's zero stakes on most of these and no matchup is super close or unpredictable. You know what, dude? That might be it. I mean, of course, Colby versus Buckley does have some stake for sure. And that's what I'm looking forward to. But, like, the co-main event, literally nothing changes tomorrow if either Swanson or Corantillo win. There's zero, the co-main event isn't even amongst ranked guys. You know what I mean? Like, at least give some kind of a ranked fight up here at the co-main, something between some contenders that are trying to either move up or down. But, like, this fight has zero stakes. Like, who the fuck cares if Swanson or Corantillo wins? You know what I mean? Yeah, honestly, it should have been the man. It should have been the Manuel fight for sure. For sure. Oh, Swansea's going for a Kimura. He let it go, though. Jade, more about the Alvarez fight. Yeah, I was interested in the Alvarez fight as well. Yeah. Please tell me it's round 3 already. No, we're going to round 2. I know. I don't give a fuck about this. I'm very excited for Colby and Buckley, though. But other than that, man, I just can't say I'm fucked with any of this. Yeah, dude, Alvarez versus Turner would be awesome. That'd be really cool. In theory, you would assume Jalen would win, but honestly, Alvarez would probably try to be pretty takedown heavy in that matchup, I'd think. Shay's a fake fan if he doesn't want to see Coran yet. Yeah. Shay, Michal Johnson versus Kevin Lee today. Who you got? Really? Did they fight?
Coworker, and he says he likes boxing in the UFC. And I asked him, "Oh, have you heard of a guy named MMA Shay?" He's like, "Yeah, actually, I've seen a couple of videos. He's pretty sick." I'm like, "Yeah, he's my friend." And he started freaking out.
That's cool. That's cool. My buddy just sent me that voice chat, and he says he said that one of his friends is into MMA and asked if he knew who I was, and he did. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? Hey, username edits. Good to see you, Big Doss. Good to see you, big man. I be gooning to Nina. Ew. Ew. That's nasty, Kevin Miller. That's nasty, dude. Excited for the main event? I am, but this co-main's a bit of a slog, dude. It's a bit of a slog, but yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, Ryan Garcia is fighting on a Monday, isn't he? But it's like a weird the fight. It's like a fucking what you'd call it. It's a Cub just ate a big knee. It's an exhibition, right? Ah, interesting. Interesting. The size difference between Colby and Buck is insane. Oh, yeah. I mean, again, dude, Colby is smaller than Islam. Like, think about that. Colby is fucking smaller than Islam Makhachev. Buckley's a real welterweight. He's big. And Colby was insecure to take his jacket off at the face-off. Yeah, he should be, dude. He should be. He should be. Colby is what we call a beta. And Buckley is what we call a man. You know? Oh, God. Colby could have became a lightweight champ and beat Habib if he actually cut weight. That would have been certainly an interesting fight. That would have been an interesting fight. Jay, can you name a hamster for each division other than lightweight? I would have told you like at like flyweight, or featherweight, I would have told you like a Chad Mendes kind of type. Chad Mendes is kind of that build that I was referring to. Let's see. I'd say Buckley's a great example of that at welterweight. I think that who's that fucking giant fucking jacked black guy at middleweight right now who fought on Dana White's Contender Series? He's a good example of a jacked hamster for sure. Chris Barnett's a good one at heavyweight. Yeah, Faye. Yeah, Faye. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you guys. Always are quick with giving me my names, huh? Shay, if every version of yourself in life fought each other in an MMA tournament, would current you win? Yeah, current me would probably. Current me would win for sure. I think current me is a serious problem in the grappling to a lot of past versions of me. I think maybe me a couple years ago might have been a little bit sharper of a striker. So I'm starting to get there now. I've been putting in a lot of work in preparation for the bedtime fight. I'm starting to get back to where I was. But I think I've still got a long way to go. I've still got a few more months to really dial in here. But I think me a couple years ago might have been slightly sharper with striking. But I think currently, like, I'm way bigger, way stronger, and a way better grappler than I've ever been before. When do you think you'll be in your prime? Probably like 10 years from now. Was Child you a better striker? No, I'm thinking like me when I was fighting amateur Muay Thai. So like 2.5 years ago now. What happened to the bedtime fight? Nothing's happened. Nothing happened to it. I can coach you for striking with my 11 years of karate experience. Damn. That's wild. Yeah, but you in bedtime would be in striking? It would be. It would be in striking. Again, that's why I said we're still removed out. Like I'm still working on getting back to where I was. And getting better, I think. I think I'm a lot physically bigger and stronger and faster for sure. But I think just like, technique-wise, I might have been a little sharper. But again, I'm putting in a lot of work, and we're still far removed from an actual fight. I'm not even in real training camp yet. You know what I mean? Once we get a contract signed and I get into real training camp, that's when things are going to start getting serious. But I've just been kind of, I've been sparring here and there, doing a lot of bag work, a lot of cardio, just kind of getting back to where I was, How embarrassed would you be if bedtime manages to beat you? I don't know if embarrassed is the right word. I mean, maybe I would be embarrassed if, like, I just, like, wasn't ready and I got fucking clowned on and I was just, like, I wasted everybody's time showing up. Would be, I think, the only way I could feel embarrassed. But that's just not going to be the case. You know what I mean? That's just not going to be the case. Oi! Jesus Christ. Swanson just knocked him out stiff. Fuck. Damn, what a shot by Swanson right there. Again, though, right? And I don't want to be a party pooper here. Great knockout. But yeah, the problem is there's just not jack shit on the line. You know what I mean? Like, who cares? But good knockout. Really good knockout. I think this fight would have been a good opener to the main card. You know what I mean? I just imagine you with a pot belly being emoted on by bedtime. I'm literally dying of laughter. I can't. Yeah, that would be embarrassing. If I came out and that's what happened, I'd be pretty embarrassed. But, that ain't gonna happen. Damn, such a clean shot Cub landed. You have any Charles fight style tendencies, Shay? I like to keep up a high guard. I like to keep up a high guard when I fight. But other than that, no, I would say we're pretty different. I mean, see, here's the thing, Jim. I don't know if I would say this disproves the glove theory. I think it wasn't a theory. It was that, just mathematically, the new gloves were contributing to less frequent KOs. Now, again, that never made a lot of sense to me. But, I don't know. I think it's less of people just theorizing and more so like it was a fucking mathematical number differential, But, I don't know. But, yeah, there we go. That was quite a fight, wasn't it? If Anthony Joshua started MMA, do you think he could beat someone like Shamil Gaziev? How old is Joshua at this point? Let me see. Anthony Joshua. He's 35. Nah, I think he's a little old now to move to MMA. But he could have. And he's certainly a fucking athlete. Yeah, Cub needs to retire for wasting all of our fucking time tonight. Cub needs to retire for wasting all of our time. Oh, he's retiring. Oh, Cub. We love you, buddy. We love you. At least I think he retired, right? I don't have the volume on, but I saw the crowd start cheering, so I thought so. He says he's not sure. Again, beautiful knockout. Beautiful knockout. Really good shot. Again, man, I don't know. This should have opened the main card, I think. And I would have liked to see a decent ranked fight as the co-main. But I guess beggars can't be choosers, am I right? Let fight me versus you at 145. You scared? Richard Empire, if you think at any point in my life I'm going to be weighing 145 pounds for you, you're fucking crazy, dude. No. Yeah, please do not make the same mistake you did last time when it comes to Fury versus Usyk. What mistake did I make last time, Jim? I don't even remember. Oh, here we go. Okay, Buckley versus Colby. I want to see. Buckley versus Colby. I'm pretty excited for. Buckley versus Colby. I am very curious what's going to happen here. I'm 155. You can cut weight, then I'm ready. Fat Guru. First of all, dude, you live all the way in Bucktooth, nowhere, Georgia, brother. I don't know how the hell we would ever cross paths. 1,500 on Buckley. I completely misunderstanding Fury starting he's some wizard at range, even though it's not his style. Jim, I don't even know what you're referring to, man. I don't even know what you're referring to. I have no clue what the fuck you're talking about. They should have wear the bathrobe when we wrestle. The bathrobe. That just sounds like that's going to get in the... A bathrobe does not sound like proper fighting attire. That's interesting, though. That's interesting. I should make my own martial art where instead of a gi, you wear a bathrobe. I mean, this video. Interesting. Well, Jim, at this point, I don't remember what I said in that video, to be fair. What are you trying to argue with me about now? You don't think that Tyson Fury is like I don't know what, he's not good at fighting on the outside? Jay, you seeing all the UFOs on the news? Absolutely, I am. I am watching with bated breath right now. I'm telling you, alien invasion happening as we speak. I'm gonna turn up Colby versus Buckley because I actually am curious about this. There we go. Alien invasion never gets old. That's what I'm trying to say. Sean Woodson is the first alien to invade Earth. This is a good, I'll tell you what, despite any of the shit I talked on the card, this is a really good fight. It's a very interesting fight. Because I'll tell you what, one thing Colby has done very well is, like, you care about Colby. Whether or not you think he's good or he's bad or whatever, like, I would love to see him lose. Yeah, I would agree with you there, Jim. I think that, yeah, he certainly does. He likes to use his size and clinch up with you. And he uses his 270-pound frame to kind of weigh on you, tire you out. Like, I agree. I don't necessarily recall saying he doesn't do that. It feels like Colby's just going to wrestle him to death. I mean, look, I don't know. Again, right? Yeah, he should be a way better wrestler. He should be a way cleaner, way better wrestler. But my problem with Colby is he has no way of finishing him on the ground. No way of actually finishing him. And if Buckley just lands one winging shot, that's what I'm kind of expecting. One winging wild shot from Buckley at some point just puts Colby out. But again, I'm just curious how Colby approaches this fight. I'm very curious. Make Aikido bathrobes with a bit more striking bits and whatever you'd like since it's your style. I'll have some of those fucking what are those weapons that one of the Ninja Turtles has? The one with the red Raphael. He's got the two fucking pointy little holder things. Whatever the fuck those things are. I want that in my Aikido robe. What the hell happened to your wall, Charles? Yeah, hi Minecraft enchantment table. No, not nunchucks. Not nunchucks, no. The size, yeah, something like that. The size, yeah. It's so nice whenever like I'm thinking about something, you guys always have the name for it. Always. Chat always knows what the fuck I'm thinking about. Yeah, this will be interesting. I am looking forward to this one. We're better than ChatGPT. You guys certainly are. You guys certainly are. God, Buckley's looking yoked. Yep, thank you, Lager. Twin size. Exactly, the twin size. This is exactly what I was thinking of. Name a UFC fighter without saying their name, and whoever gets it first gets to choose what story you tell after the main event. Okay, fine. That's fair. All right, let me think of a fighter. Let me think of a fighter. Let me think of a fighter. Let me think of somebody. Let me think of somebody. Let me think of a fighter. Alright, I'm thinking of the fighter. I'm thinking of the fighter. Nope. He's tall, long, and he's handsome. He has some skills. He is. I'm trying to think, how can I describe this person without just immediately giving it away? He's white. He has dark hair. He has black hair. He loses a decent amount of times. No one's getting it right. Nobody's getting it right. He's tall. Jesus, Colby's walking out with Hulk Hogan. Jesus. He is, he's very tall. He's very, very tall. Nope. Nobody's gotten him even remotely close. He's white. He's fought in the UFC. He fights he's a UFC fighter. He's very tall is what I would say. God, you guys are just not, you just don't have it, man. You guys, I've seen Stefan Struve probably written like 35 separate times. Walter Walker. Who the fuck picks Walter Walker? This guy kind of looks like he knows how to work a computer. That's a big hint. That's a big hint, what I just said. He looks like he knows how to work a computer. God, not a single person has gotten close. Not a single person has gotten close. He's tall. He's tall. He's very tall. And he's white, and he has brown hair. He has brown... Dude, what the fuck? Who the fuck says that Shamil Gaziev looks like he knows how to work a computer? No, I'm not trolling. I have a fighter in mind, and you guys just aren't getting him. Do you guys give up and then nobody wins? How many people give up? Justin Taffa, Sean Woodson. People are certainly, they're getting a little, they're definitely getting out there a little bit. You guys are starting to kind of poke around some realms of fighters that might be closer to who I'm thinking of. Again, he's tall, and he has brown, black hair, and he's white. He's a white guy, and he looks like he knows how to work a computer. Give us some hints. He kind of looks like he looks like he brings a Nintendo Switch to work with him. Is he active? I think he's fought recently. Like, I think his last fight was no more than a year ago. No more than a year ago. He looks like he brings a Switch to work with him. No, it's not Corey Sandhagen. Not Corey Sandhagen. So he's autistic Mick Parkin. Dude, Fat Guru is only naming fucking fat heavyweights. That is the only person Fat Guru is named. That one black guy named Kenny, nope. Sean O'Malley, nope. None of this is right. Dude, I'm so curious how this fight's gonna look. What's his speciality? He doesn't really have one. I guess striking. He's not white? No, I said he is white. He is white. He's a white guy. You guys aren't gonna get this. If you guys don't get it before the fight starts, I'm just going to say it and then everybody loses. Asmat. No, dude, you guys really don't know your fighters. Oh, I'm going to give you until the fight's about to start. I'm just going to tell you guys. No one's gotten it. No one's gotten it. Not a single person's gotten it. It was Steve Ercik. It was Steve Ercik. No, I was kidding. I was kidding. No, I know you guys said Steve Ercik. No, the fighter legitimately was Weston Wilson. Here we go. It was Weston Wilson. is who I was thinking of the entire time. Tall, white, black hair, looks like he knows how to work a computer. It was Weston Wilson. All right, so Colby's covering up. Colby's covering up a lot. He definitely looks a wee bit taller than Buckley. It's good that Buckley is trying to put Colby on the back foot. It's going to really make the wrestling not great. You know what I mean? It's going to really make the wrestling not work amazing. Again, Colby likes to kind of grade you up against the fence. Loves taking you down up against the fence. Loves kind of... Colby uses some decent kind of folk-style pinning techniques from the back. So, you know, he loves those positions, but if you can pressure Colby, if you can keep him out in the open, that's what Leon did. And it really killed any ability Colby had of getting deep on takedowns. Nice little shot by Buckley. Buckley certainly seems a hell of a lot faster. Oh! Yeah, if I'm Colby, I'm just going to kind of try to... I'm going to want to hit a takedown maybe halfway through each round and then see if I can just start kind of wearing down on Buckley, you know? Again, though, Colby's kind of getting his chin up in the air a wee bit. Oh, first takedown. Really good defense from Buckley right there, though. Really good defense from Buckley. He was ready for that takedown. Colby's going to need to set it up a hell of a lot better than that. Oh, Colby's cut. I didn't even notice that. Oh, good shot by Buckley. Dude, Colby's eye, it's really messing with him. Buckley's got some really good kicks. I like his kicks. Oh, shit. God, they're all chanting Colby sucks. Really good shot, though, by Colby. Colby landed a decent little uppercut right there. Again, we only saw one shot out of Colby, but that shot did not look fast. That shot just did not look fast. God, Colby looks like he's getting out muscled a little bit here. So he's going for the double, but Buckley's got a really strong underhook on his right. He's got a really strong right underhook. It's going to make it really hard for Colby to connect his hands. Colby's going to have to try to switch to a single. He is switching to a single. Couldn't get it, though. Yeah, really good defense from Buckley. Really good defense from Buckley so far. Oh, Colby got cracked right there. God, Colby's eye. What caused the bleeding around Colby's eye? Oh! Jesus Christ. Dude, now this is some fucking elderly abuse right here. This is some fucking serious elderly abuse. Damn, poor Colby. Why is Colby even here, dude? Let's see, was this the cut? Oh, yeah, just a really clean little uppercut. Oh, you did say it was Weston Wilson saved the plants eat more meat? Oh, okay. I didn't see it, man, I promise. I was looking at the chat. I never saw Weston Wilson. Buckley really is a remarkable athlete. For sure, for sure. Oh, that actually didn't look like Colby got rocked there. It looks like he tripped. Here we go. The one thing Colby does is he always ducks his head as he throws these big overhands. And the problem is, it's kind of hard to tell whether or not he's just throwing the overhands or if he's starting to shoot because he keeps ducking his head. Problem is, I feel like he never actually really utilizes. He only shoots like 1 to 2 times per round, I feel like. Oh, there we go. There we go. Good defense from Buckley right there, but Colby, in theory, should just kind of want to try to fatigue him and try to gas him if Colby wants any chance of winning. God, those body shots from Buckley are good, too. Buckley's just kind of beating him up as of right now, and you see Colby starting to really lower that arm. He does not like those body shots. He does not like those body shots. That's going to open up the shots upstairs. I mean, as of right now, though, none of these strikes are really happening at range. Colby is he keeps trying to clinch, and he tries to close the distance, which in theory, I guess, is going to kind of prevent him getting, cracked on the chin. Is Colby's hands locked here? They are. Damn, Colby got it. Oh, now Colby's got him stuck. Oh, and Colby passed his guard. Yeah, I'm curious about Buckley's bottom game here. The problem is, here's the thing, though. It's not like Colby's going to finish him here, though. That's the thing. It's not like Colby's going to finish him. That's the big problem. I like Colby's trying to go for that wrist control on the far side. He needs to get his head higher than Buckley's, which he's doing a decent job. Now he has the wrist. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of, Buckley doesn't even have a guard right here. He's kind of holding on to half guard, sort of, and the problem is the side that Buckley's going for the underhook is the side up against the fence. Now it's better. Now Buckley has the other underhook and he lost it again. I'm not liking what I'm seeing from Buckley here on the bottom for sure. He's getting his guard pass really easily. And again, though, oh, shit, fuck. Messed up the timer. He's up. There we go. We're back. Fuck, I missed how he got back up because I was trying to fix the timer, but that didn't look great from Buckley to me, but I'm surprised he got up. I love how Chael's in his corner. That's funny. He kind of just stood up Derek Lewis style. He has the build for it for sure. Colby needs more. He needs more takedowns. That's the thing. Yeah, I mean, already I will say Buckley does not look nearly as explosive as he did. Buckley's guard passing is slow. Nice leg kick by Buckley. Oh, good little double jab by Buckley. Oh, nice return by Colby, though. Hey, at least Colby's throwing, man. But Colby got caught there. I mean, this is still very clearly 2-0 Buckley. Oh, really good double jab from Buckley. Another good shot by Buckley. Colby just honestly needs to make him work more. If Colby wants any chance of winning this, he's got to find a way to make him work harder. I mean, Buckley is slowing down a little bit, but like Colby is only going to win a decision here. You know what I mean? That's it. He's only going to win a decision. And unless he can win these last 3 rounds, I don't know. He's not winning. Buckley's breathing a wee bit, though. 1-1. Nah, I think 2-0. Chael telling me he just needs to believe. Well, look, Chael's a realist, man. And at a certain point, you know what I mean? You just got to kind of try to breathe some fire into your fighter no matter what. Colby immediately shoots a shitty shot out in the open. This is good, though. I mean, look, Colby needs if he wants any chance of winning, he's got to start putting the pressure on now. God, another good jab by Buckley. Damn, did Colby just throw a spinning tornado kick? What the fuck was that? That was a spinning tornado kick. Oh, God, Colby just got cracked. There we go. Such a good Oh, dude. You know it's bad when Colby fucking pulled guard off of the takedown attempt. Oh, God, and now he's mounted. Jesus. Colby's getting fucking destroyed. He's getting fucking destroyed. Oh, God, another clean shot by Buck. This is starting to get kind of sad. Oh, my God, Colby just pulled fucking guard. I mean, dude, this is just sad, dude. Colby's like, he's failing these takedown attempts. He's pulling guard again. Now, it would be interesting if Colby somehow finds a way to turn this into a takedown. Oh, Buckley's taking his back, but he's going to end up on bottom here. We got a little inverted triangle here. I don't know though. I don't think he has this. Well, shit, here we go. Colby keeps top position for the rest of the round. Here we go. It looks like this might be Colby. He's gonna start turning this around here, maybe. Colby pulling missionary wasn't on my 2024 bingo list. Yeah, it wasn't on mine either. I know, that's crazy. Honestly, this might be the best way for Colby to go out, to be fair. He ends this round on top. The doctor stops it. It's like, well, shit, you know? I feel like Colby was never active enough. Yeah, I mean, look, dude, at a certain point, though, like, look, he's 36 years old. I get it. Like, when he fought Leon, he was like 34. He lost. He's like, once you're kind of getting up there in age a little bit, it's like, I understand why he wanted to kind of sit out and try to, really wait for the right matchups to arise, I think Colby cannot let him get back up. I'm not letting him off the fence if I'm Colby. Hang on for fucking dear life here. You cannot go back to space. Hang on to him for dear fucking life. Damn, Covington only landed 5 significant strikes. Ah, shit. My stream crashed. I'm reloading. It ain't going to be 2-1. It ain't going to be 2-1. Doctor stoppage. It's going to be doctor stoppage. Regardless though. Oh, yeah, that's it. I do not think that was 2-1. Colby being on top for a minute, that's not worth the submission attempt of Buckley, all those strikes he was landing. That was 3-0. That was 3-0. But yeah, Colby, I mean, look, what did we expect? You know what I mean? Buckley Leon. Yeah. The doctor literally said he'll lose his eye if it kept going. Well, he could have lost his eye, for sure. He could have. Yeah, I mean, look, what a fight night, right? I don't know what we were expecting, but yeah, what a fight night. Colby looked like shit. I just think that even if Colby wasn't washed, again, I just think that his style, it's a style of a bygone era. That's just what it is, Being a small, pressure-heavy wrestler with 0 submissions, 0 jiu-jitsu threat, having 0 ability to actually end the fight on the ground, not being a super strong striker, Colby doesn't I just don't think that cuts it anymore, dude. I got to be honest. I think Belal Muhammad is a better version of Colby Covington with, he's more durable. His boxing's a bit better. He's way bigger, way buffer, way stronger. Colby is basically like a boneless Marab now. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. But here's the thing, though. Marab is a decently sized 135er. Marab is big and strong for that weight class. Colby is not a very big, strong welterweight. He's just not. Buckley's way bigger, way stronger. Usman was way bigger, way stronger. Colby, again, I think Colby... Look, I don't know about now. Colby is now a 36-year-old grown-ass man. He looks a little thicker. But, like, for the majority of his career, Islam was heavier than him. Buckley's white shorts look dyed red. They certainly do. They certainly do. Colby needs to go to 155. Again, though, dude, it's so hard, man. He's so late in his... He's 36 years old. I don't think it's the time. What should be next for a Buckley, in your opinion? Yeah, I mean, honestly, there's a lot of interesting fights. I don't know. Let me check the welterweight rankings real quick. Let's see. Maybe Sean Brady. Maybe Sean Brady is an interesting fight. JDM, maybe. JDM is a little up the rankings, but I think Sean Brady would be a very interesting fight for him. Oh, he's going to give him 3 names. All right. Okay, he called out Leon, and then Usman. Usman got a bigger cheer. I guess Usman Buckley would be interesting. Usman Buckley would be kind of interesting. And yeah, imagine Buckley, Conor McGregor. That would have been fucking something. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Something about the card tonight. It wasn't a bad card. There were a lot of good finishes. The fights themselves were good. But again, I feel like there was just something in the air tonight. None of these fights had any impact. Apart from the main event, none of these fights had any impact on the rankings at all. Like, it would have been nice for the co-main, to at least have had some kind of implication on the rankings. A couple of, maybe guys anywhere ranked from 5 to 6, 7, 8 fighting. You know what I mean? I think, again, I just think with some of these fight nights, you want a little more reason to watch. You know what I mean? And again, for a main event to be Cub Swanson to then go out and tell us, oh, I don't know if I'll be retiring or not. I'm like, okay, if you were officially retiring, then I get it. Fine, we'll gift you this co-main. But he should have opened up the main card. You know what I mean? Should have opened up the main card. Damn, Colby doesn't get a mic. Yeah, I think Colby has lost that privilege. That's what I think. But damn, dude, we got a long gap in between UFCs now, dude. We got a long gap in between UFCs. What the fuck am I going to be making videos about now? I'm going to have to start getting real creative. I'll definitely make a sequel to my Daniel Cormier hate video now. So there we go. Now that I have a long gap in between fights, for sure, give me an opportunity to do that. But yeah, guys, I mean, what a day. What a day. What a stream. Been streaming for fucking 4.5 hours. It's been a lot of fun. It's just, we accomplished a lot, man. Do a vlog, motherfucker. A vlog would be funny. Maybe like a training vlog. That'd be cool. Che, were you investing in Bigfoot and alien stuff because you knew about this gap? Yeah, I expect a lot more Bigfoot and alien content. I mean, look, Bigfoot has to take a back seat because with these drones right now all over the world, dude, we gotta get on the aliens. You know what I mean? Also, mention in your vid that DC is getting more obese. You know, it'd be funny if I kind of set up my video that I want to complain about his commentary, but I end up just complaining that he's fat the whole fucking time. That would be good. That would be funny. I feel like Charles is undersized for 170 TBH. Oh, yeah. Charles Oliveira, he's very small for 170, 100%. Make a video about Usyk versus Tyson. I mean, maybe I'll make a video after if something cool happens, but this card was great, man. Again, no, look, I thought the card was good. I thought the actual fights themselves were good, but I'm telling you, me personally, I just felt like there was something in the air tonight. And I think somebody pointed out amazing, and they just said that none of these fights had any impact on the rankings at all, except for the main event. And I guess kind of the Manuel Cape fight, I guess. But other than that, yeah, I think they need to do a better job of that with these fight nights. Make a vid about Manuel Cape and his road to fighting Adesanya. Maybe. I think Usman is much more skilled than Buckley. I'm not sure if his knees will hold up. Yeah, that's the big question mark. Usman should be a lot more skilled, but it all comes down to the knees. It all comes down to his body and his knees. That is really it. Guess we're transferring to boxing and second-tier MMA organizations for a month? Yeah, maybe. I've got some good videos planned, though. Ugh. Make a vid about Izzy versus Imaev. Don't forget to trash Izzy. Yeah, I will. End your stream and follow through with plans. Oh, Soccer Man. Interesting. If only I knew somebody who wasn't good at following through with their plans. If only I knew somebody who had a problem with that. Jackass. I'll never forgive you for what you did yesterday, dude. I was so fucking excited for the jacuzzi. I was so excited. Come on, I apologize. Let's go. But dude, here's the thing. I don't have a ride down there, though. Oh, never mind. I guess Jacob's here to come get me. All right, well, cool. Then that works. Then that works fine for me Izzy versus Imaev. I mean, look, Izzy should take that. I think if Imaev looks anything like when he fought Brendan Allen, he should get fucking destroyed. I think that, obviously, for Adesanya, you have to be able to make him uncomfortable. You got to be able to pressure him. You got to be able to I mean, again, it's hard, right? It's very difficult. But I just think Imaev is going to kind of try to have a clean kickboxing match with Adesanya. And that just, you're never going to favor Imaev there. You know what I mean? Just not a shot. I think Izzy should take that one fairly easily. But dude, honestly, respect to Izzy for even like taking up-and-comer like that. It is interesting. Rather than just sitting out and trying to slide his way back into an easy, bigger fight, Did you watch Cade Rotolo's last fight? Oh, yeah, dude. Cade Rotolo is shaping up to be a problem in MMA. I really hope he comes over to the UFC. Shay, did Buck show the skills to defeat Bilal? I don't know. Again, right, I think that... No, I don't think so. I think Bilal's double legs are legitimately so clean and they're so smooth. And obviously he's way bigger, way stronger than Colby. I think that Colby is a way better wrestler than Joaquin Buckley, but he's just old and broken down and washed. I think Bilal can hit some fucking monster double legs, even off the back foot. I think Bilal trying to pressure Buckley might be a problem for him. I think that Buckley might be kind of dangerous to try to get in his face, but with that being said, I think Buckley's going to be helpless to stop the clean doubles. That's what I think. The arena just said, who the fuck is that guy when he said Bilal? Yeah, pretty much. the stand-up stuff just won't work on someone as strong as Bilal. 100%. I mean, and again, when you look at Colby versus Leon Edwards, right? Or even Usman versus Leon. Leon would get taken down, he would turtle, stand back up over and over again, no problem. But what happened when he took when Bilal took Leon down? Leon turtled, Bilal slapped a body triangle on him. It's a different game, man. It's just a different game, you know? And I think it's going to be a lot harder. I think Bilal, all the work he's been putting on with Team Habib has really been paying off. And I think he's a problem for sure. I think he's a problem. Alrighty, guys. Today has been a good day. Today has been a good day. It's been a great stream. I'm pretty fucking sloshed. We've been going for 4 hours and 40 minutes. I love all you guys. I'll do another stream very, very soon. Very soon. Alright, guys. Look, I really appreciate you coming. Thank you so much. I love all of you. Everybody say thank you to Laglager for being the head moderator tonight. Even though, you know, really that job is designated to a lot of other people as well. You know, give it up to Jim Miller. Give it up to Jim. Give it up to Shane Blue Butterfly. All right, everybody.